What's up, everybody? Should be live in here. Should all be able to hear me. Uh, hello to. Looks like we got Libby in here. Thank you, Libby, for being in here. Looks like we got one man show. Thank you, one man show. And looks like we got Coffee in here. So thank you, Coffee, for being in here as well. So, what do we have going on tonight? And again, it is great to see all of you. So we have a little sneaky tornado chance up here in North Dakota. So, but not only that, we just had a tornado warning just over in New Jersey. So, want to provide some coverage for all of the U.S. So, thank you all for being here. I've been watching this closely, see how this is kind of trending, and we got a little bit of a chance up here in North Dakota. But besides that, hope all y'all are having a great day. Here in Chicago, we are getting a lot of the Canadian fire smoke from the Canadian fires. So that has been pretty interesting today. Today has been pretty hazy and things like that. Um, so that is what is happening here in Chicago. Chicago, we are getting a lot of the smoke from the Canadian fires. And thank you, Matthias, for subscribing. Thank you. And as you, if you all can see from the top, I am now over 3,700 subscribers. So very thankful for that. So very awesome, very blessed, very pleased for that. So got a little bit again of a sneaky chance here. Been watching, been watching the models, um, the H triple R, the Cape values as well. And I'll show you guys all that here. But I am using Weatherfront today. So very thankful and very blessed to be using Weatherfront today. And I do have all of the advanced um, like models and data. So I do have the advanced. So I'm very thankful for that. So looks like we got Peter in here. Great to see you, Peter. God bless you as well. And just to kick things off, gotta dive in here real quick. We do have a new tornado warning that just popped up. But before I get started, as always, gotta give glory, honor, and praise to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Very thankful and very blessed for Him allowing me to do this. And so, again, very thankful for His love and for His mercy and for His grace. So, very thankful that He has given me this platform to help all of you and to help myself as well. So very thankful for that. Very blessed. Um, very thankful for, again, very thankful for my Lord and Savior, um, Jesus Christ. And if any of you do not know who Jesus is, or if you do not have a personal relationship with Jesus, please contact me, let me know, or somebody in the chat, and we will point you in the right direction so you can um, uh, have a personal relationship with Jesus. So again, all glory, all honor, and all praise goes to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. So very thankful, very blessed. So again, I am using Weatherfront. If any of y'all have Weatherfront, you can follow along if you'd like. But we're going to jump right in because we just got a tornado warning issued for North Dakota. And it looks like Sonia is in here. Thank you, Sonia, for being here. Very thankful for you being in here, Sonia. So let's go to the radar and see what's going on here. So what they are warning, it looks like it's going to be this hook. This little hook right here. And it says it's observed. So that means that somebody has seen it right here. So if you can see this little hook coming down right here, so trapping around the RFD backside it down here, trapping in, it's ingesting all of the air in the front, so it's got the inflow coming in this way. And it looks like it is observed. So this is not just a radar indicated, this is observed. So if you are in Knox, North Dakota, you are already in the path of this. If you are in, let's see what street we have here. If you are close to 52nd Street in Knox, 55th Street in Knox, you are very close and in the path of this tornado warned storm. So, if you are in York, I would be taking shelter if you are in York, North Dakota as well. So just to be safe there when it comes to that. So let's look at what the NWS says on it. So it does say that it's a tornado warning for northwestern Benson County. So again, if you are in northwestern Benson County, or if you're in Benson County, please take shelter immediately. This is a confirmed tornado that was located over Pleasant Lake, about 10 miles east of Rugby, moving south. So this is a very you don't really ever see this all the time. It just in a due south motion. So this is moving south at 25 miles per hour. So and weather spotters have confirmed this tornado. So when it comes to that, so again, weather spotters have confirmed it. And locations that will be impacted is Harlow, Knox, Fillmore, Baker, and Pleasant Lake. So again, the tornado is on the ground. So let's go back and look. So as we can see here, and it's headed south. So again, York is in the way. York, you are in the path, as well as it looks like State Highway 30. So if you're on State Highway 30, you are in the path as well. And again, this tornado is heading south, which is a very, which does not happen in a due south motion, is very rare. So southeast is normal, east, northeast, things like that, but to go due south is not very normal. So again, this is a very, very serious situation. So again, if you are in these towns, and those towns I mentioned, please take shelter immediately. So great to see Lonnie in here. Thank you for being in here, Lonnie. Definitely appreciate that. Very thankful for that. So if you, again, I am in Weatherfront. That is what I am using tonight. So again, we got the forward flank here, and we got the rear flank down here with the hook echo right here. So let's go over to velocity and see what velocity is showing for this storm. So as I get my cursor over here. Yes, and that is where, so as you can see, it would be right in here. This is what velocity is showing. So this is lining up with reflectivity perfectly. So the tornado is down. It is showing some rotation right here in this right here by Knox and by York. So there is some signs of rotation right in here. And remember, greens are going towards the radar, reds are coming away from the radar. So yes, there is some rotation here in between Knox and in between York. And moving over so yes, so be on if you are in Knox, York, North Dakota, please be on please be on high alert, and please make sure you are weather aware. Make sure that you have a weather prepared plan. Make sure so again, there is a tornado on the ground. So please get to the lowest point of your home that you can. If that's a basement, excellent. That's the best spot they want to be in. If it's a storm cellar, perfect. That's awesome as well. If you do not have a basement, please go to the interior room that you can of your home that does not have any windows to be safe. So please keep and be safe and be prepared when it comes to tornadoes. So again, we do have some rotation. Let's move over a little bit. So we have a little bit of rotation here that is still ongoing, just a little bit right there. So let's go back to reflectivity. So reflectivity is showing, showing right here. So now it's new scan. So now it would be off just to right here about York. Let's check out the scan. So the new scan coming in is actually looks a lot better now. So hopefully the last couple of scans before this scan, you could definitely tell, you could definitely see rotation for sure on velocity. You could obviously see the hook echo on reflectivity. So let's go back and check out velocity and see. Also, my cursor stops dancing around and doing everything it wants to do itself. It's got a mind of its own. Come on. There it is. Yeah. So we do have it's definitely not as impressive as it was the previous couple scans. So that is good. That's very, very good news for the people around Knox, North Dakota, and York, North Dakota. So again, if you are in those areas, or if you know anybody in those areas, please let them know, just in case they might be unaware. So again, what am I talking about? Tornado warning that has been observed. It's been observed. So again, if you are in Knox, North Dakota, if you are in York, North Dakota, please take shelter immediately. Again, this is an observed tornado that has been observed by trained weather spotters. It looks like we have Corey in here. Great to see you, Corey. Thank you for joining. Definitely appreciate that. Thank you so much. So yeah, so velocity is showing just a little bit of rotation, but the rotation has calmed down over the past couple scans as what we just seen previously. So that is a good sign. So let's go back to reflectivity. So again, we're looking about right in here, right around in York, right around in this, and it possibly might be trying to ingest and hand off. So storms will hand off. So there will be one area of circulation. That area of circulation will go away, and they will try to hand off to a new circulation. So there is a possibility, and as we've seen a little bit on velocity, there is a possibility that something might try to start rotating back here. So it might be handing off its rotation. And a lot of times storms will do that, though they will complete what's called handoffs. So they will do handoffs to each other. Or the rotation will move and hand off inside the same storm. So again, we got a huge forward flank, huge lightning, huge lightning here that's going on. So it does look like that first rotation has, it looks like it's trying to rotate again back here. So this next scan that comes through is really going to tell us if it's got any rotation on it, if it has any more rotation on it. So this is the spot we want to be looking at right in here. So this, again, we'll wait for the next scan to come in. But again, if you are in Knox, and if you are in Knox, North Dakota, York, North Dakota, if you are around Highway 30, in between Isabel and Knox and York, North Dakota, you are in the path of this tornado. So please take this tornado warning extremely seriously. So again, this is an observed tornado, and that is on the ground. And again, it looks like it's that maybe that it's going through a cycle, and that it might be trying to hand off a new area of rotation. So when it comes to that, and they just put out a severe thunderstorm warning in advance downstream, off to the east, and that includes Brinsmead, North Dakota, Leeds, North Dakota, getting on the doorstep of Church Ferry, North Dakota. So if you are in those areas, you are now underneath a severe thunderstorm warning. But again, for the tornado warning, if you are in Isabel, the tornado warning is just to your north, so take it as if you are inside that tornado warning. So the new scan just came in. Again, it looks like it's trying to, again, wrap up right here. So it still looks like it's trying to wrap. But it's not. It looks like it, again, it's still trying to wrap, and it looks like it's cycled. So to me, I do not think it's on the ground anymore. Velocity will confirm that. Yeah, I'm not seeing any strong areas of rotation. We still have some bright green zone next to some reds here, so we still have some strong winds that are here. But besides that, the pass off, if it does cycle and it passes off to a new air rotation, that air rotation is going to be back in here. So, I do not think it is actively down at this time, just by what I'm seeing on the radar. But nonetheless, treat it as if it is. Treat it as if it is. So again, this is for if you are in Knox, North Dakota, if you are in Isabel, North Dakota, in between Knox, North Dakota, Isabel, North Dakota, York, North Dakota, you are in a tornado warning. So please treat that with the utmost respect. Thank you, Marcelo, for joining. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much for being here tonight. Highly appreciate that. So, and again, I am using Weatherfront. They are, for all of you in here who maybe might not be regulars or be the usual suspects in here, Weatherfront is the sponsor for Papa John, for Pastor John, Storm Chaser John McKinney, as well as Max Velocity as well. So Weatherfront is a great app. It's a really great weather app as well. So Very thankful. They have a really great product here. So again, wait for this next scan to come in, and here it comes. So if it's trying, yeah, it's still trying to. It looks like it's looks like it's trying, but it looks like it's not doing it very well. So, but again, treat it though as if that tornado was down on the ground. Let me look at the velocity over here. Yeah, nothing that confirms to me at all. So we do have a little bit. Just gonna look at the winds here. But again, thank you, Marcelo, for joining. Appreciate that. So the highest I'm getting going towards the radar is about. We got about 21 up in there, and then yeah, so still some decent wind, but there's nothing down. I don't see a couplet. I don't see anything. Again, um, but again, treat it though. Again, treat it though as if it is on the ground. Definitely treat the tornado warning very seriously. Respect the polygon, and if you are inside the polygon here, definitely, um, again, treat it with the utmost respect, and please take cover if you are inside this polygon. So, um, we'll take a look at the DBZ on it, because it looks like it is quite a bit of hail inside of it as well. So we will take a look here in a second on it. So let's see if they have any update. Still no update. But again, if you are in Benson County in North Dakota, please take shelter immediately. And they already truncated the warning. They took the warning off from the backside up here. So the warning is now, this is just now the warning polygon that is here right now. So, but again, please take it very, very serious. So let's take a look at the DBZ on it. See, yeah, see, now it's just more. Now it's just more becoming a storm. Now it looks like it ran to become more outflow dominant. Um, Corey's saying it's saying 60 dBz. Let's take a look. Yep, there's a 60 right there. Good call out. Yeah, that's about the highest I see. Good call out, Corey. Yep, 60 dBz. So again, that is pretty strong. Last night or 2 nights ago, we were seeing DBZs at between 70 and 72. That hail, remember a couple nights ago, that was 3-inch hail. That was larger than baseball size hail that was falling down. So that was some ridiculous size hail. But yes, Corey, it looks like you nailed it. The highest, like I said, the highest I see is 60 dBz. So, oh, it might be a 61 in there, but nonetheless, still right on. So, with that, so it looks like, yes, it looks like, to me, it looks like it has become more outflow dominant. To me, I don't see it still on the ground as confirmed, at least by what I can see with radar. But again, radar is deceiving, because radar can only see so close to the ground, and the further you get away from the radar, the higher up in the storm it sees. So that means that it continues to look higher. But as we know, tornadoes are on the ground, so the radar is not going to see that. So it's again, radar can be deceiving with that. But what I can see, it does not look like it is on the ground anymore. From what I see, and velocity is backing that up. And we can also jump over to correlation coefficient to see if we have any debris that's being kicked up, anything about that. So um, with see if we have any correlation coefficient discrepancies or anything. So 0.95, 0.99, nothing that's sticking out. Nothing that is, yeah, there's not enough drop, not enough CC drop in order to be concerned or anything. So um so even the correlation coefficient is confirming that as well. So um but yes, but again, nonetheless, still take it very, very seriously. Still take the tornado warning very, very seriously. But yes, very, very important that you do take this warning very, very seriously. Jump back into chat here. What I missed here. Libby says one thing I like about Weatherfront is being able to do a split screen. Yes, yes, and yes, we can definitely do split screens. It's very awesome. And read the DBZ and velocities at the same time for the same place. Yes, very awesome. So yeah, I could do split screen absolutely, and show CC drop or show correlation coefficient, show velocity, show multiple different radar products as well. So thank you, Libby, for pointing that out. Very awesome. But again, if you are in this polygon, take this very, very seriously. And again, so they changed it. They changed it now from confirmed to radar indicated. So again, take still take this tornado warning extremely seriously. So Corey says, what range? Anytime, usually 55 and above. Some will say 50 and above. So it all just kind of depends on who you ask. I like to kind of go with the lower end and say 50 and above. But a lot of times some people will say 55. Some will even might even say 60 and above. But again, at the so what the DBZ is showing, it's showing us how dense that rain, how dense, whether it's rain or it's hail, and how quickly and how again how dense that is and how fast that's falling. So so some will say 50, 55, 60 in that range in there. So you don't usually ever see anything usually above 70, 75. You get into that range and you're getting into extremely dense hail, or the most heaviest rain you've ever felt and seen in your life. So I would say, yeah, I would say about 50, between 50 and 55. So probably 55 is a good is a good measure there. So when it comes to that, now they did extend the warning, so the warning did just get extended further south. So um, if you are in Maddock, um, North Dakota, please take shelter immediately. So they are still saying it's radar indicated. So I think they are playing it very, very safe here. So yeah, yes, Corey, but yeah, 55 plus, yeah. And again, yeah, some will say 50, some will say 55. It just kind of all depends, but just know the higher you go up in the number, the more dense, then heavier that precipitation is going to be. So, um, and it also projects how much rainfall is going to be, given within the hour. If that if that storm was to be stationary. So so the higher the DBZ, you can get into like rainfalls of an inch per hour plus an inch per hour, things of that. So it's another reason that DBZ is around as well. But again, yeah, 55. I agree. 55 would definitely be a good measurement. So when it comes to that, so again, if you are in Maddock, if you are in Maddock, North Dakota. I'm going to go back to, I'm going to switch back over to Velocity and see what they are seeing on Velocity. So I think what they are still considering is right here, right in this section, right in here. They are saying, okay, we still have a little bit of rotation, and I could see that a little bit. But if that's enough for them to put out a tornado warning, then please take it seriously. So, um, but again, we got the greens going towards the radar, and we got the reds going away. So you can kind of see a little bit of a circular motion here. How the green is kind of getting scooted around up here. So it is, I guess you could say that there is a little bit of rotation, but it's very broad. It's a very broad rotation. So it's not very tight. It's not very condensed rotation. So, but again, you can still see a little bit of it. But so again, they are the weather authority. So take it very seriously. So again, if you are in Isabel, if you are in Maddock, if you are in Hesper, please take this extremely seriously. This is a tornado warning for your area. So let's dive into and see what else they say. So this is going to be for southwestern Benson County, and again, this is an extension of the previous tornado warning. So they're saying tornado and quarter size hail. And again, this tornado is radar indicated, but it still doesn't matter if it's radar indicated, whatever. It's very serious, so take it very seriously when it comes to that. So again, if you are in Esmond, if you are in Flora, if you are in Maddock, if you are in southwestern Benson County, North Dakota, please be in your safe shelter. Please be in your safe spot. So please make sure you are weather aware and that you have the necessity and the items that you need. So whether that is water, flashlights, shoes, things like that, blankets, pillows, whatever you can, at least to keep you safe. You will. It's actually pretty surprising how many people just how much shoes make the difference in people getting hurt a lot of times in tornadoes, because what will happen is, obviously if a roof comes down or if the house gets demolished and people don't have shoes on, and then when they come up or when they start walking all over everything, they're walking over glass, they're walking all over 2x4s with nails in them, they're walking all over what do you call it, shingles you're walking over. So shoes, I would say, is very, very important. So because you definitely don't want to be out walking and not have anything to protect your feet. So a lot of people kind of forget about shoes, so I'm here to remind you about shoes. So definitely be safe from head to toe the best that you can. So again, this is going to be, again, this tornado warning is again for southwestern Benson County, and this includes the locations of Maddock, Esmond, and Flora. So if you are in these locations, please take cover immediately. So let's jump back. Let's jump back over to reflectivity. See what reflectivity is showing. See if we have anything on correlation coefficient that's pointed, that's giving any sort of indication of any debris or anything that's dropping. And we are basically all about the same same thing here. So Corey says let's see, what did Corey say here? Corey says, read a spotter report that was a thin tornado in an open field. That is a blessing if that's if that spotter report is correct. Very thankful that it's definitely in an open field as compared to hitting some houses or other structures. So thank you, Corey, for that information. Thank you so much. Very awesome. So again, don't see it. There's nothing on correlation coefficient that is pointing anything out. Now it's looking more that it might turn more into a windbag event here. So um, again, there's still some broad rotation. Last time we looked at velocity. Let's go back and look at velocity and check. Yeah, still again, because we got the green going away. We got the green going to. We got the red that is going away, and we got a little bit of emotion. So still very, very broad. So these next couple of scans will really tell us what's happening here. So if you're just tuning in, thank you to everybody who is on Twitch. Thank you to everybody who is on YouTube. Thank you to everybody who's on Facebook, and thank you to everybody who is on Kick. Appreciate that. Thank you, and welcome to the John Boyce Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. And I really, really appreciate you being here. If you're new to my channel, please like, please subscribe, please share. Here in my channel, you will find live severe weather coverage, and you will also find live teachings about weather and other great things. So thank you all for being here. Very blessed to do all this. So again, new scan just came in, and it still looks very, very broad as well. So let's go back to reflectivity. So reflectivity is still showing that we have about, let's see, we're probably still hanging about the 60 dBz mark. Close to it. Looks like we got Chasing for a Cause in here. Thank you, Chasing, for being here. Definitely appreciate that. Thank you. Highly appreciative of that. Thank you so much for being in here. So yeah, looking like we got still close to about 60 dBz, so it is still putting down some pretty, some quarter-sized hail, as well as some very heavy rain. So, but again, if you're in Isabel, if you are in Maddock, if you are in Hesper, if you're in Esmond, please take this tornado warning extremely seriously. And then again, this is for North Dakota, Isabel, North Dakota, Maddock, North Dakota, Hesper, North Dakota, and Esmond, North Dakota. So again, so let's look back at the velocity again. Velocity again is still showing some broad rotation. We do have a little bit of bright here, but as well, there's nothing that is very organized. That is nothing that is very tight when it comes to a couplet or anything like that. There's nothing that's really that stands out or sticks out right now. But again, radar can be very deceiving because again, we can't see exactly what is on the ground there through the radar. So, but nonetheless, looks like we got about -15 here. We got about 10. Yeah, so again, okay, we got 28 there. That's a good one. And we got about 19. So, 20. So that's about 47 miles per hour there. But again, yeah, nothing. If again, it's going to be right in this section if anything does end up taking off. But very broad. Again, nothing that is nothing that is standing out. Tremendously. So when it comes to that, so now if you look off back to the southwest over here again, it looks like it's trying to do a handoff again. It looks like it's trying to start another area of circulation back here by Isabel and Esmond. So gotta watch this over the next few scans and see this new area for circulation. So again, if you're in Isabel, if you're in Esmond, if you're in Hesper, if you're in Maddock, North Dakota, please take shelter, and please take this severe weather, or please take this tornado warning extremely seriously. So again, please take this extremely seriously when it comes to this. So again, if you're in Isabel, if you're in Esmond, if you're in Hesper, and if you're in Maddock, North Dakota. So again, right before I came on the air here, like I said, sneaky tornado chance. And yes, there is up here. Like I said, I was watching the models quite intensely all day. And again, from what I was seeing, there was definitely a sneaky chance up here that was potentially could fire off. So now this storm. Look at the forward flank on this storm. This is massive. This is a massive storm, massive. So if you are in Leeds, if you are in Brinsmade, you're getting a lot of rain, a lot of lightning, and most likely quite a bit of hail as well. So they keep truncating as the previous tornado warning keeps getting taken away, or truncating means to take away. So, and it looks like, again, I'm waiting for the next scan to come through. It looks like that it's trying again to create a new spot of more tighter rotation. So we'll see on the next scan to see if it comes to see if it gets any tighter. So, but again, if you're in Isabel, if you're in Esmond, if you're in Hesper, if you are in Maddock, again, this is North Dakota. So again, please be on alert, and please be in your safe shelter. Again, take it very seriously. Take it very seriously. So, thank you, Chasing, for being here. Thank you, Libby, for being here. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Definitely appreciate all of you. And again, if you're new here, welcome to and welcome in to John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Glad that you all are in here tonight. Glad I can provide you coverage to keep you safe. And again, the most critical area right now that we are looking at are the tornado warnings, because those are the most severe. Those are the ones that obviously are the most when it comes to loss of life, anything like that. So tornado warnings are the most dire, and they will always take precedent over everything else. So we are honed in here on Isabel, Esmond, Hesper, and Maddock in North Dakota. So wait for this next scan. Let's see if it's hitting anything. Zoom out here, and we do have some other cells that are forming to the north that we do need to watch as well. But again, thank you everybody for being here. Thank you to everybody again for being here and being in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Highly appreciate that. Thank you for relying on me for accurate and honest and trustworthy information to keep you safe. I highly appreciate that. So let's see if velocity is picked up at all over here by Isabel. So Isabel, yeah. So if you see, you can see right over here that it is, again, it's trying to it is trying to again do that handoff that cycled, and now it's trying to pass off to another part of the storm to pass off an area of rotation. And you can see this right here around Isabel right here. So we got some bright pinks right here. So we do have some rotation right here around Isabel, and that should match up with reflectivity when it comes to that. Yes, so we do have right around here in this section here. So when it comes to that, so again, it is trying to pass off again right in here. So, but these next couple of scans, especially this next scan, will really give me more of a detail of what's going on. So right here in Isabel, right around this area. So we go back to velocity, and as we look, yeah, right here, we got the red and the green matched up right next to each other. We got about, it's saying 15, we got 22, so we got about, so we got some strong winds right here. Look at these winds right here coming down the backside. We got 50, well, I saw 55 miles per hour right here. So what we take is, we take the 55, the highest point, I think, 58. Was that 58? 58. And over here we have about, let's just add 20. Yeah, we got about 10. That's what we have over here. 13, 15, 17. So if we add 10 just to the 58, that's 68 miles per hour. Basically about 68 mile per hour winds gate to gate over here. And it could actually go a little bit higher. Looks like we got about 17, so it could actually be about 75. So about 75 mile per hour winds around this vicinity right here around Isabel. So if you are around Isabel right now, you are seeing some very strong winds coming through, just to your west and just to your south. Now that's coming through. So again, next in, yeah, so we're still seeing about, well, now we're seeing 60 miles per hour right here. And again, this is going away. This is going away from the radar. So we got 60 mile per hour here. And this is, again, hopefully you are following along. And hopefully you can learn too, as I'm doing this, to help you learn how to do that and how to read and put those miles per hour together, the winds mile together, in order to what's called a gate to gate or wind shear. So we got about 60 mile per hour there. Then we come back right around up in here. We have about, yeah, so about 6. So there, right around this area is about 75 to 80 mile per hour winds, depending on where you're at. So this is some very strong winds right in this section. So again, if you're in Isabel, you are experiencing some very, very strong winds. And this is going to be for Isabel, North Dakota, Esmond, North Dakota, Hesper, North Dakota, and Maddock, North Dakota. So if you are in this vicinity right here, you are experiencing some very, very strong winds. Just right in between Isabel, North Dakota, and Esmond, North Dakota, you are experiencing some very strong winds. And again, take this tornado warning extremely seriously. So again, this is Isabel, North Dakota. This is Esmond, North Dakota. This is Hesper, North Dakota, Maddock, North Dakota. So this is all for North Dakota right here. And what I am looking at, if you're not aware of what I'm looking at velocity. So velocity tells us a lot when it comes to radar. It lets us know about if you look at we can look at to see if there's any type of rotation. We can look at to see winds. We can look to see about everything else. So velocity helps us a lot, meteorologists a lot, to see what is going on that reflectivity won't tell us or won't show us. So again, right here, Isabel is getting some very, very so Isabel right now is getting some very, very strong winds. As far as circulation is going, there still is signs of a circulation. It's not very tight though. It is not very tight. It's the winds are strong, and the winds are pretty strong right here wrapped around. But as far as being tight, it's not very. Um, it's not. It the rotation itself is not tight at all. So it's a little bit broad, as you can see from right through here. But again, when you start seeing these bright pinks, we're getting some very, very strong wind that is coming through. And again, um, red is going away from the radar. Green is going towards the radar. So that is why this is still radar indicated, because there is still some rotation being shown here, as I am showing you guys here on the radar. So that is why the NWS still has the tornado warning out. It may have lifted, which I don't see any reason anything of it being down. Um, let me say that until I look back over here, reflectivity to match back up. So yeah, and then so it still doesn't look like velocity still wasn't showing anything much. That was so as far as it being on the ground again, like I said before, I don't think it is on the ground or per se. But however, again, the NWS still has this as radar indicated, and from what I can see, it has lifted. But again, treat it as if it is on the ground, because it is very serious. So again, if you are in Isabel, North Dakota, Esmond, North Dakota, Hesper, North Dakota, Maddox, North Dakota, please be in your safe shelter. Please be um, in your safe spot. Please be weather aware and weather prepared. And remember, be prepared. Do not be scared. It's okay to be concerned, but please don't be scared, because when people get scared, that's when bad decisions get made. That's when things happen that could have been avoided. So, thank you, Casa, for subscribing. Thank you for being here. Awesome. Thank you for trusting in me. Thank you for relying on me. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you to the Mod Squad. You guys are awesome. Thank you to everybody in here who is commenting. And again, welcome in to John Boy Severe Weather Lab and plus education. If you guys are new here, on my channel, you will find live severe weather coverage. Plus, you will find live streaming of teaching you guys about weather. And so a lot of great stuff. So very thankful to do it. And welcome in Fabio. Thank you, Fabio, for subscribing as well. Thank you for being here. Appreciate that. But let's get back. Let's look at reflectivity. See what reflectivity has. So as you can see, they truncated all of this. This was underneath a tornado warning earlier. If you were in Pleasant Lake, if you were so that tornado warning has now expired. But if you are in Maddox, Hesper, North Dakota, you are in the path of this tornado warned storm. So you're gonna find the most. Let's see what we are getting up to now. We got a 64 dBz. That's gonna be roughly about the highest. Maybe. So nonetheless, going to find some pretty intense rain again with about some quarter size hail. But again, it doesn't matter what size the hail is. Hail can still be damaging, especially if it comes down in buckets. If it comes down in just a bunch of them. So it doesn't matter if it's quarter size or not. It can still be very damaging. So please take it seriously. So we've got a huge forward flank here. For those of you who don't know about storm anatomy, so what are we looking at here? What we're looking at is a forward flank. This is a huge forward flank that is going on here. So in a forward flank, you're going to find the core. You're going to find lots of wind, lots of lightning, lots of rain. But as we come back over here, we're looking at the core here. And this is more of the core of the storm here. And this is more of the intense rain and where more of the intense hail is at. And then if we wrap around the RFD, if we come back around, looks like we did have some RFD that was trying to ingest and come back around. And if you look on the newest scan, see this pixel right here. This pixel is trying to indent. It's trying to come in. So again, the strong. So it's still telling me that the storm is the storm still has some fuel that it's still from the RFD wrapping around. It's still ingesting quite a bit of inflow right here. So if you see my cursor and it cutting about right through here, you're getting this inflow notch, and it looks like, and as we will see on the next scan, we will see if this turns into a bigger ball. If it does, now we're really starting to look at a hook echo form on radar. So we'll have to watch for this very carefully here. So again, if you are in Matic, if you are in Hesper, as well as downstream Hamburg, Bremen, Heimdall, North Dakota, please take shelter. Please be weather aware. So again, but yeah, as I zoom out, definitely we are in the far we are in the far north northeast part of North Dakota when it comes to this. So this is where we're at. So, and I am on Weatherfront. If you have Weatherfront, you can easily follow along with me as well. Let me get back to chat real quick, and then I'll jump right back into this storm here. Libby says, "Thanks, Debbie, for taking care of that. I just realized my chat settings had changed. I wonder why everyone was quiet tonight." So hopefully your settings are good, Libby. Hopefully everything is good there. So appreciate that. Thank you, Lonnie. Thank you, brother, for being here. Appreciate that. Highly appreciate your support and your encouragement. God bless you, Lonnie. Appreciate that. Okay, so let's look at velocity. So what velocity is telling us. So again, right here, right in this section, we got some bright pinks here again. So again, this is where the hook echo is trying to form. See? Right here. Exactly, right here in this section. Again, we got the greens going towards the radar. We got the reds going away, and we got some pretty strong RFD wrapping around here on the backside. So, again, this storm is still trying very hard. So, let's look at correlation coefficient, see if we have anything to spot differently off of that. And so this right here, I would start to be, okay, so we have a pretty big CC drop. We get it down to 0.31. See how this is all 0.95, 0.98. Well, and then we come into where the area of rotation is, circulation is. So we do have a pretty significant CC drop in here. Where was the 0.31 at? 0.31. So my indication is that this might get changed. This might get changed to confirmed here shortly. So let me look back over at the alerts. Still radar indicated, but this might get changed here shortly to at least confirmed by radar. So let me see if we have any other further CC drop. Well, we got a 0.21. Okay. So we do have a little bit of, again, this might get changed to a confirmed on just via radar. So we'll have to wait and see if they do make any adjustment or change to this. So let's go back over to reflectivity. So again, this is where the main show is going to be happening at, right in here. So this is where we have rotation. This is where we do have a little bit of some CC drop. And so again, they might end up confirming this. But nonetheless, again, if you're in Maddock, if you're in Hesper, and then downstream, if you are to the south of Maddock and Hesper, if you are in Bremen or Bremen, Munster, Hamburg, and Heimdall. If you are on State Highway 30, in between Maddock and Hamburg, you are in the path of this tornado warned storm. So let's just keep an eye on this rotation. Keep an eye on this area right here. So for that, so again, we'll have to again there was a pretty significant CC drop, down to about 0.21, I believe it was 0.31. So that is a pretty significant CC drop as compared to the 99s and the 98s and 90s. So anytime you see that, that's usually an indication that there is a little bit of damage that is being done at that time. So let's go back to CC. Let's go see if we have any new any different. So we're gonna look at the CC right in this section. So yeah, see, we got 0.39. We got 0.55, 0.43, 0.27. Yeah, so definitely, I think I think there should probably be a confirmed tag on this and not just radar indicated. So that is my opinion. But again, I do not work for the NWS. But it definitely is showing to me signs that there might be a tornado on the ground right there. So let's go back up to velocity. Check velocity again. Yeah, we still got oh yeah, this has got to be a tornado on the ground. Look at this. We got 60 mile per hour going away. We got this has got to be a small tornado on the ground right here. Look at this wind speed here. We got 60. See when it gets bright like that? So we got 60 going away. We still got rotation. We got some pretty good rotation right here. So, so I would definitely say, again, if this was me at NWS, I would confirm this via radar. But again, they might have other criteria that they utilize and use, but I would definitely. This has got to be this has got to be a small tornado on the ground right here. And we can just see indication here. Look, we got 60 mile per hour here. This is where that hook is trying to form. So we still got 60 out here. We got about negative almost 20. So we got about 80 mile per hour. Got about 80 mile per hour winds around in this section right here. Just based off of what we can see on velocity. So again, let's check the alert. They're still saying that it is radar indicated. Let's see if they upgrade that or update that here shortly. So again, if you're just joining in, thank you and welcome to John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Happy to keep you informed. Happy to keep you safe at all times. So again, jump back in here because this is the most dire situation that's going on right now. But again, we do have some strong winds down here going away from the radar. And again, the greens are pointing towards the radar. So, and as you can see, it's kind of going in a circular motion. So that means there is some spin. There is some rotation that is going on. So, so definitely, to me, I definitely think that there is a a small tornado that is down on the ground. And that is confirmed to me by the echo, a little bit of a hook echo here. But obviously, reflectivity cannot tell us if it's a tornado, but also due to the correlation coefficient. Yes?
Love you.
I love you.
Love you.
And also due to the correlation coefficient, that what do we have here still? We got 0.55. We got 0.58. We got 0.62, 0.28. Yeah, so we still have a decent CC drop, right around the hook echo. So we'll have to wait to see what they do here and how these next scans come in. But again, this is definitely it is to me. I think there has been or was a tornado on the ground right here, right around just south of Maddock, just to the southwest of Maddock, right around 35th Street, close to Highway 30. Again, just south of 35th Street, northeast in Maddock, North Dakota. So, again, hopefully you guys are enjoying your time. Hopefully you guys are all following along. If you have any questions, please reach out in the chat, and I will do my best to answer those that I can. But again, obviously my priority is the tornado warning and keeping everybody safe in this tornado warning. So let's go back to the alerts. Did I nail it or what? Did I nail it? Somebody said, hey, you nailed it. It is now observed. Ding, ding, ding. It is now an observed tornado. And I can just tell that just from the radar. So, when it comes to that. So, we do now again have an observed tornado warning. When it comes to that. So, again, as I was pointing out, I could tell from the correlation coefficient, I could tell from velocity, and I could tell from reflectivity. So when we marry all three of those up, I could tell that there was definitely or is a definitely small, tornado that's on the ground, and now it is observed. So let's see what the NWS says. NWS says it is confirmed by law enforcement. So law enforcement has confirmed this tornado on the ground. So again, it is moving about southeast at about 20 miles per hour. It's a damaging tornado, and now they are saying golf ball size hail. So now the hail has got more intense. So again, if you are in Maddock, if you are in Florida, please take shelter immediately. Please go to your safe room. Please go to your safe shelter. There is an observed tornado on the ground in and around Maddock and Flora, North Dakota. And this has been confirmed by law enforcement. So let's get back into the action here. So again, where are we looking at? We're going to be looking right here. This is where we're looking at. We got some deep DBZs now, yeah. We got some 65 DBZs up in here. So again, you're going to have some golf ball size hail here falling on your head as well. So not only do you have the potential, again, this is a potential for a double whammy. Not only do you have the potential to get hit by the tornado down here, but you also have a potential to get hit with the golf ball size hail as well. So please be safe. So let's go back. Let's go back and check out. Let's look at the radar again. Let's go back and look at velocity. So velocity showing. So velocity again is still showing some pretty good rotation. And again, the rotation has gotten tighter. Again, we still got about 50, so got about 56 to about, where was it at here? About 56, 60 miles per hour going away from the radar site. So again, yeah, we still have some pretty decent. Now we got 20. What's the highest we have here going away? About 22, 25. So 25, and what that was about 6. So that's about 85. So we got about 85 mile per hour, at least that I can just see there just off of the radar. So again, that is enough to do quite a bit of damage. But again, yes, we definitely still have rotation down here, just to the south of Matic. Let's go back to correlation coefficient and see if we have any anything that's still showing for the correlation coefficient. So we still got a little bit of a CC drop in here. We got a 0.58, so it's definitely doing a little bit of damage in through here. So when it comes to that, so we still have a little bit of correlation coefficient. We have more just regular coefficient than what we just had a little bit ago. But besides that, if we drop back down in here too, we still have, new scan came in. So we still are getting some, it's still on the ground. It by velocity, by correlation coefficient, it's still on the ground. Let's go to, back to reflectivity. It looks like, and it looks like they just extended, and thank you, Corey, for mentioning that. I see that now. They just extended the tornado warning, again, to the south. So if you are in Hamburg, North Dakota, if you are in Bremen or Bremen, however you pronounce that, you are in the path as well. If you are in Munster, you are in the path as well. And again, this is in North Dakota. So if you are on Highway 30, in between Maddock and Hamburg, you are in the direct path of this tornado. Please seek shelter. Please do not be out on the roads. And if you are out on the roads, please do not stop and park underneath an overpass. You're making it worse for yourself, and you're making it worse for everybody else around you. So please do not do that. So again, please do not be caught out in this. Please do not drive in this. Please make sure you are in your safe spot and in your safe place. So, again, if you are in between Hamburg, this is on State Highway 30 in North Dakota. If you are in between Hamburg and Maddock, you are in the direct path of this tornado. So please be on your highest alert when it comes to this. Please take it very seriously. Let's jump back into velocity, see what velocity is showing us. So we should have some rotate up. We still got some strong wind that's going away over here, so it's circling back this way. So we got about 45 miles per hour this way. And so we still do have some rotation right in here, as you can see the bright greens that are lit up here. So pushing towards the radar. This is pushing away from the radar. Looks like we just got a new scan in. So we're looking at about, see if we get down here, probably about 40 miles per hour still. So still some decent winds that are pushing away. So again, this is still on the ground by velocity. This is still on the ground. So I still have a circulation right in here. So thank you, Priscilla, for subscribing. Thank you for being here. Thank you for choosing to be here in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Thank you, Priscilla. Very awesome of you. Everybody, please welcome in Priscilla. And again, if you have any comments, questions, concerns, whatever it is, please let me know in the comments. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Twitch. Thank you to everybody who's watching on YouTube. Thank you to everybody who is watching on Facebook. And thank you to everybody who is watching on Kick. You guys are all awesome. So let's jump back in here. So we still got some rotation right up in here, right around this indentation here on State Highway 30. A little bit down here as well. Let's jump back in. So yes, so right around in here, this is where we have that rotation right here. Again, we got the green, we got the winds blowing towards the radar, and down here we got the winds blowing away from the radar. So, so again, some pretty strong winds right here in this section. So we'll see. It does look like it might meet up with a few storms down to its south. So that could, there's two ways this could go. It could merge with these two and actually get stronger, or it could merge with these two, and these two are going to cut off all of its all of the atmosphere's ingredients. So these storms are stealing from the ingredients up here. So it could go two different ways. You just never know. Because sometimes they'll merge, and sometimes they'll get bigger. Sometimes this storm will run into a weaker environment, a less or a more stable environment because of this rain that's out here. These storms are sucking in more of the juice from around here. So that means this storm might lose some of its luster. So we'll have to just wait and see here next 5-10 minutes and see what is happening and what is going to happen. But nonetheless, still a tornado warning, and it is still, let's see if it's still observed. It is, let's go to it, jump to it. So they still have the observed one out up here in North Dakota. They are saying this one is going to be radar indicated, but that is because the storm has yet to enter into this polygon. So this polygon could change. This polygon right here could change to observed once this tornado does get inside of the polygon here. So so we will wait and see how they do that, and how they decide to do that. So let's go back to velocity. Oh, wrong one. Let's go back to, we could use that one as well, but let's go back to velocity and see what we're seeing. Again, now we got 64. So there's still a lot of velocity after. There's still, to me, there is still a tornado that is on the ground. We got a big wind going away. We still got rotation up in here. We still got winds that are blowing away. We don't have a lot of green and red though right next to each other, which that's usually what we want to see to really have that strong rotation. But sometimes, nonetheless, you can still get these, you want to call them gray pixels or whatever it is, and still have a tornado on the ground as well. But majority of the time, you want to see bright greens next to bright reds. And usually the brighter, and the brighter is always means stronger winds. So, but again, velocity, again, this is why using velocity will tell you and teach you a lot of what's happening, what's going on. So, so we definitely have, again, so we're right around Hamburg here. Let's take a look at velocity. Oh yeah, so just to the north, yeah, so that's, again, that's where, yeah, that's, so we do have some bright greens and just touching with a little bit of red here. So you right around in this vicinity as well. Looks like there was a little bit down here that was trying to form. That's not quite as tight as what is right here. So if you are north of Hamburg, right over State Route 30. You are right in the path of this tornado. So please be safe. Please be in your safe spot. So again, this is going away, and as you can see, it's wrapping and coming down. We got the green that's kind of going back around. That's going up, so it's kind of going in a circular motion. So as you can see that kind of makes like a rotation, right? So that's how we read that when it comes to that. So Again, rotation is most likely going to be is mainly going to be right around in this section. Let's see if it's still, yeah, we're still holding on a little bit. Got some bright spots out here. So got some very good wind in this section. So again, if you're in Hamburg, if you're in Bremen, if you're in Munster, please take shelter. Please be in your safe spot. So let's jump back into CC, see if CC is telling us anything. And it looks like it has cleared up a lot. So let's dive in. So that's only one. Yeah, so I guess we got 83. We're still saying the same thing, still the same stuff. So we are, and if we go back up here just a little bit, we are still, yeah, we're still pretty. So CC is not showing a whole any type of huge CC drop right now. So great thing is that it looks like, let me go back to velocity and let me see what velocity is showing again. So we zoom out just a little bit here, and my cursor still likes to do what it wants when it wants to. But let's go back up to, you can do it. You can do it. There we go. Standard, yes. So let's see. Yeah, so just north still. So it does look like that hook that we saw, the hook echo, is not as well defined. It is still there just a little bit, but as you can see, now it's got a lot of rain that's coming into it. So that could be, so that rain can actually cut off the inflow that is there. So it doesn't have a lot of clean air there. So, and as you can see, the storm to the south has gotten stronger. So, again, have to be extremely careful. So it looks like they, what did they put out here? Let me see. Did they put out a broad tornado warning? Oh, sorry, that's an MD. I saw that wrong. Okay. So they still have an MD going on. That goes on till for another hour and a half. So right now, this MD is talking about potential for EF1 tornadoes, winds up to 60 miles per hour, and hail up from 1 inch to 1.75. So, so again, this MD is for this new mesoscale discussion is uh, for Leeds, North Dakota, Esmond, North Dakota, Cathay, North Dakota, New Rockford, North Dakota. If you are in these Devil's Lake, if you are in these areas, you are underneath a new mesoscale discussion as well as Matic as well. Thank you, Leonardo, for subscribing. Thank you for being here. Highly appreciate that. Thank you all for being here. You guys are all awesome. Appreciate all that. Again, thank you guys all for joining in and trusting me to be your trusted weather source when it comes to severe weather coverage. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. So welcome in, Leonardo. So let's go back. So what it looks like is happening here. See how this bottom storm is growing. So eventually these are going to just merge into each other. And what happens is when they merge, again, it can go two different ways. It could become stronger and it can ingest, this storm can ingest this storm, become a little bit stronger here, and then cycle off and back and forth. It could cycle back and forth, and it'll try to hand off a new area of rotation down in this section over here. If it does try to go stronger and things like that, or it could just merge into one huge blob, one huge severe thunderstorm. So we have to wait and see once they end up merging with each other, because they definitely are going to hit each other. That's exactly what it's showing here. eventually it's going to happen here within the next probably 10-15 minutes or so. So when it comes to that, but nonetheless, you are still underneath a tornado warning in Hamburg, North Dakota, in Bremen, North Dakota. So please treat it very seriously. But nonetheless, they have dropped the observed, and as we could tell, as we were looking at the new radar scans and looking at the velocity and CC drop, we could tell that the tornado was no longer on the ground just by those radars. So at least to what we can see on radar. So again, that's why we need people on the ground for, because again, radar can only see so much. It can't see all the way to the ground. That's why we need eyes and visual on the ground. So when it comes to that, so very thankful for storm chasers. Very thankful for for weather spotters. So very thankful for everybody, law enforcement, everybody who's trained out there to spot storms. So when it comes to that, so very thankful for that. But again, if you are in, it looks like still, if you are in Hamburg and Bremen, North Dakota, please take shelter and treat this as if this tornado is on the ground, because it was on the ground previously. And you saw that live here as I went through the different radar scans and through the different radar products. You were able to see that live on how we pieced that together to on how we pieced that together to confirm a tornado. So you guys are awesome. You guys were all part of that. So thank you so much. So very awesome. So very thankful. So, and yes, there's a lot of wildfires that are going on here in Chicago. Again, if you're just joining in here in Chicago, today we had a lot of smoke from the Canadian wildfires, and it's been you could smell it. You could it's all hazy, everything else. So yes, even here in Chicago, we are getting a lot of the Canadian fire, or a lot of the smoke from the Canadian fires. So, but let's continue on here again with the most important and dire warnings, and then I will jump back into the severe thunderstorm warnings as well. But again, the most important and dire warnings are the tornado warnings. So. So that will always take precedent. So Hamburg, Bremen, Munster, you are in the path of this tornado warning. So please keep yourself safe, and please be in your safe spot. So as you can see from these newest scans that have come in, you see what happened here? Who can tell me what happened here? And you'll get bonus points. You can get bonus, and you'll get bonus points if you can tell me what happened here. So what do you think? What do you think happened here? As we look at the newest scan. And I'm gonna jump over to velocity. Yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is chasing for a cause. It definitely is going to merge. That's for sure. Definitely. Look at this right here. This is what we call. This is called gate to gate, right? So gate to gate means from one side of the gate, the other side of the gate. So if you look right here, on one side of the gate, we got 37-mile-per-hour winds. On the other side, we got 46. So what you do is you add them up. So just in my head, 46 and 37, I believe, is 83. So just right here in this section right here, we got 83-mile-per-hour winds right here. So, you see how that is read? It's called gate to gate. And it's the easiest way to remember this is that there's one side of the gate and there's another side of the gate. So the minus will always be the winds going towards the radar, and the plus will always be the winds going away from the radar. So, but what you do is, it doesn't matter that there's a minus there. All you do is you take the wind speeds and you add them together, and that's what's called gate to gate wind speed, gate to gate shear that's going on. So 37 and 46 just in my head equals 83. So just in this spot right here, there's roughly 83-mile-per-hour wind that is showing on velocity. So that is how you read gate. That's how you read gate to gate. And it looks even further down here. It looks like, I think this is a new scan. I think this new scan just came in. So we still got 60-mile-per-hour winds here, still estimated on velocity. So this thing is still packing a lot of wind right here, just north of Hamburg. So let's go back and look at, so again, if you are in Hamburg, or Hamburg, however that is said, in North Dakota, just to your north, just on Highway 30, right around 26th Street, you are facing some intense winds right now. So again, and you are underneath a tornado warning, so please take the tornado warning seriously. There are still some high winds that are being out there. So I'm looking at for rotation. Let me go back to reflectivity, where reflectivity is showing. Yeah, it's just showing, it's showing some, so that's going to be a lot of the RFD that's going to be wrapping around here. So, but again, I don't see in of rotation, I don't see any, this is going to be more RFD back here. So I don't see anything in rotation that is really standing out. I mean, I guess you can say it's possibly broad right through here, but nonetheless, it is still intense right here. You're still getting, looks like it got a little bit weaker here as this new scan came in, which is very good. Let's see we still got it over here. No, we still got 60 mile per hour there. Let's see what we got here coupled with it. Okay, so right next to each other we have 25 and we have 58. So we basically have 80. We got 83 mile per hour winds still right here, gate to gate right here. So when it comes to that, but nonetheless, it is still very, very intense and very, very strong. And we also have, so we're getting about 80 mile per hour winds right in this section here. Again, there still is some rotation, but let me see what CC is showing. So CC will give us a really good view if there's anything going on right in this section. So just north of Hamburg, let's see, CC drop of anything, 0.78, nothing that's still in the 9s. Yeah, so again, still some ground rotation. I don't see anything to where it's picking up anything to where it's, but definitely still some rotation in there. But CC is not showing anything too alarming on that as well. So, because I think that to me, but somebody did say rain wrapped. It could be rain wrapped. It absolutely could be rain wrapped. So let me go back, see what the alert says here. Still radar indicated they have. See, I still think it's trying to push out right before it merges with this storm here. It looks like it's still trying to push a tornado out right here now, just to the southeast of Hamburg, right, just to the west of Bremen. So if you're in between Hamburg and Bremen in North Dakota, it still looks like there is a tornado Possibly that is on the ground, possibly. So it looks like right in here, you can we'll get to see it here in the next scan here, but it looks like it's trying to push down right here in this section right here. It's trying to push out a tornado down here because we do still have some intense RFD coming down. Now it does not have great inflow though to it because its inflow is being cut off by the storm down to the south. So this is cutting off all of its inflow right now. So Chasing Protocol says that maybe the push that it needs. Yes, if it does merge, it could get a stronger push. It just all depends. Again, I've all the time they go different ways, and it's not predictable on how it's going to act or react once it runs into this other storm. But yes, it could get the push that it needs. It could get a stronger, again, push. And but yeah, we'll have to wait and see here. So we'll have to wait and see here and see if this. But yeah, see, it looks like it still is trying to hook right around here. So again, if you are around 23rd Street in Bremen, if you are around 23rd Street and let me see that what that is. And 53rd Avenue, you are basically right in the direct path of this storm, of the main part of the storm. So where possibly the tornado could be. Looks like we just had a new tornado warning come out, and this is now an extension further south. So this is now going to include Munster. This is going to include Cathay or Cathay. This is also going to, I think that's, Munster, Bremen, Cathay or Cathay, however you pronounce that. And pretty close to New Rockford as well. And even south to around Sikeston, North Dakota. You are in the path of this as well. But Libby says, yes, the next scan or two should be telling. Yes, definitely within the next, 2 to 4 scans definitely are going to give us a clear indication of what's happening on this backside here. So, but again, it does look like it is trying to form another hook right here. So again, this RFD coming around is still really strong. It's still very strong. When it comes, and as you can see, it looks like it's got even a little bit more of a hook now on it. So see how it's kind of. So now it's taking the air. So the air right here is cut off. Like it's not going to get any air from right here. So what it has to do is it's taking the air from around here, cycling it or circling it back up around, and then ingesting it this way. So a lot of times before it'll come up from this side. So it still is able to looks like it still is able to ingest some inflow here before it does end up merging here. So but again, it looks like it is trying to take on a little bit of a hook. So if you are around Hamburg and Bremen, please be in your safe spot. Definitely take it very seriously. Respect the polygon. And again, if you're in Munster, Bremen, Hamburg, and this is in North Dakota. So let's jump back over and see what velocity is showing. So let's see what we have here now. This is going to be our area rotation right here. Looks like we have about 40 mile per hour wind down there. So we don't have any really bright reds or any reds really or bright greens per se right now. But again, velocity is not always 100% correct. So, but from what I see right now, this is the area of rotation is right here. We got a little bit of green, a little bit of red, Got a little bit right here, but again, it's very broad and it's very little. So this right here is the area of rotation. Then if we go to CC, see if we have any CC drop or anything. Let's see if we have anything out in front. We got a little bit fit. Yeah, 65, 58. We do have a point. Oh, no, that's a new scan. Oh, so now they are basically, according to the CC, they have basically about merged. Um, so let's see here. We got, yeah, that, I figured that was probably going to happen. So they basically are just about ready to merge on each other here. Um, so what would happen though is normally what happens again, once they merge here, this will, um, this hole will cover up and be merged. So this whole area now will become rain and hail and things of that nature. So this area rotation on a normal typical storm, if they merge, this area rotation will go away, and if it cycles through, it will try to cycle itself back down, channel its energy back around this section down here, maybe a little bit further south. That's on a typical storm, but no storms are ever typical, so you just never know. But again, uh, if you are in Bremen, if you are in Munster, North Dakota, please take this tornado warning seriously. So yes, so again, it looks like, let's check out the DBZ. DBZ is still, we got 65 DBZ right here. Might get a little bit stronger. Let's see, we got 60, 66. Yeah, so we're still got some golf ball size hail and some very intense torrential downpours. So please be in your safe spot again in Bremen, Munster, Hamburg, North Dakota. So again, if you're just tuning in, we are locked in on, on the northeast part of North Dakota. There is a severe thunderstorm watch. And again, you can follow along with me on the screen or as well in your Weatherfront app. I am utilizing Weatherfront, which is a great app, which is a great product. So very easy to use. A lot of times you will hear in the business world, or you will hear in applications, tech, things like that. I think we need to make things that are easy to use, or what's called ease of use. And this product is very easy to use. So their ease of use has a really high score. So at least according to me, they do. So because you always, as a tech company or any type of business, you always want to make your product as easy to use as possible. So we got about 67 DBZ here. So this is looking pretty intense. Definitely, I would definitely be saying some golf ball size hail. Though they're still saying 1 inch, I would say that's we're gonna probably most likely higher than that when it comes to that. So they're still saying radar indicated. Still waiting on a couple more scans here and see what these guys end up doing with each other. But as you can see, they are almost connected to one another now. But it might get strong. It might end up merging and then not do anything, or it might merge and get the boost that it needs. And so again, a lot of times it'll channel back down towards the south. Sometimes it'll stick up in this area too. They just have a mind of their own. So we just gotta watch the whole system here. So there is no single parameter that says, oh, it's going to push out here or push out down to the south. So when it comes to that, but looks like they are just about ready to complete the merger here. Give it another 10 minutes or so, it looks like, and they will make that merger. So Looks like my beautiful wife is in the chat. She is awesome as always. She is my rock, my better half. She is very awesome, very beautiful. Just so thankful for her and blessed to have her. So please say hi to my beautiful wife Allison, who is in the chat now. So very blessed for her. Very, very blessed. So, to continue what's going on here, if you're just joining in, thank you for joining in on and onto and in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus education. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for relying on me to provide you with accurate, raw, transparent, trustworthy information when it comes to severe weather and other weather data as well. So again, thank you all for being here. If you're just tuning in, thank you to everybody who's on Twitch. Thank you to everybody who's watching on YouTube. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Facebook. And thank you to everybody who is watching on Kick. You guys are awesome. You guys are driving me really, really close to becoming a YouTube partner. I am super, super close. Less than about 300, only about 300 and some watch hours. And then I will become a YouTube partner. So hopefully I will have that here in a couple of days once the YouTube catches up. Because if you know anything about YouTube, your watch hours are about 5 days behind. So what they do is right now they are currently showing my watch hours from July 11th. So the watch hours aren't present. They're about 5 days from behind. So they go through and they just and they audit, just make sure everything else, make sure everything is legit and correct and all that stuff. So, but nonetheless, hopefully here in a few days, once once they start getting validated through July 12th, July 13th, I should have enough watch hours to become a YouTube partner. So very thankful for all of you. But nonetheless, as you can see, you can just exactly see what's happening here, as we talked about. So what's going on? The merger is I could say it basically has taken place because they're connected here now. So the merger has basically has already happened. And thank you, Libby, for pointing that out here. Yes, if you have, please, if you haven't yet liked and or subscribed, please do, as I really appreciate your support. Really appreciate your support, your encouragement. It really, really means a lot. Looks like my my cousin Brian, who is married to my cousin Sarah, is in the chat. Thank you, Brian, for being here, brother. Appreciate you. You're awesome, man. Appreciate you being in here. Really, really appreciate your support and encouragement. Great to see you in here tonight. So definitely appreciate that. So again, if you are in North Dakota, as you can see, you're still underneath a tornado warning. And as we have been looking here for the past 30, 40 minutes or so, talking about a merger. So if you're just joining in, this was one storm cell here that was back off here in this direction, back off in the northwest. This storm was down here. And what happened is this storm actually waited for this storm to catch up to it. So a lot of times that's what will happen. This storms out in front will stall because of the boundary and because of the atmospheric conditions. And the storms out front will actually wait for the storms from behind because they all follow a boundary. So when it comes to that, but nonetheless, it looks like if you can see now, it looks like it's taken on almost a little bit of a bow shape. So not only it looks like this, it might start to turn into what we call a wind bag event. This might turn into a big wind bag. So we have to see if it starts bowing out at all or anything. So Nonetheless, you are still underneath a tornado warning in Bremen, North Dakota, in Munster, North Dakota, and also New Rockford, North Dakota. Again, if you are around New Rockford, if you are around Munster, please take shelter immediately. Please be in your safe spot. Please be in your safe area. And again, if you have a basement, please go to your basement. And please don't forget your shoes. Please wear your shoes at all times because you don't want to be climbing over glass and climbing over 2x4s with splinters and with nails and shingles and everything else like that because you can obviously get very hurt from doing that. So shoes is very, very important when it comes to that. So definitely, if you have a basement, please go to your basement. Um, if you do not have a basement, um, again, go into the in most interior room you can get to that does not have windows. So again, and now why is interior always recommended, or why is interior always the go-to point? Because interior means you have more walls around you. So as that if that tornado was to directly impact your home, it's going to take out, and all that energy and force is going to be absorbed by all of the rooms around you. So you definitely want to be in the most interior spot away from any type of windows. That's why there have been several, many people surviving tornadoes in a interior closet, in underneath an interior staircase, something like that. And why is that? And that is again because the tornado is going to first impact all of those rooms around the interior. So again, uh, definitely go to the most interior spot you can of your house that does not have any type of windows or anything like that when it comes to that. And if you can, make sure you have some blankets, a pillow, whatever else you can grab to within that quick amount of time. So to be safe. So let's jump back in. We still have the tornado warning. It's still radar indicated, and you can see the merger has fully taken place, like we said, was going to. So let's see if this, and as you can see, a lot of this forward flank that was up here has now subsided. So now a lot of the energy is coming from the south into the new um, where it ingested this new storm at. Uh, so so now this looks like this is might turn into one big hail core. We have to see though. Still, um, there is still that. Oh, thank you, brother Brian. I appreciate that, man. Very awesome of you, dude. I appreciate that, man. So, everybody, welcome in Brian. Uh, Again, that is my cousin Brian. So appreciate him being in here. Uh, so yes, definitely thank you, man. And God bless you and Sarah and the boys, man. Definitely appreciate that. So, but so let's get back. The most dire situation that's going on is this tornado warning. But again, and again, if you are in the New Rockford area, if you are in Munster, you right now you are getting hammered with hail, with a bunch of lightning, and with a tremendous amount of rain. We got a DBZ right over you of about 62, 61. So you are getting a pretty decent amount of hail right now when it comes to that. So we'll have to see what happens here. We'll have to see if, yeah, see, because what I was looking at was back here, was seeing if this could stay open, if this would have stayed open, but it looks like the inflow is being cut off now, because it still had a chance. It still had a bigger chance, uh, right here, if the inflow would have stayed unimpeded. like meaning there was no rain, meaning there was, it had pretty much dry air to suck into it. Uh, so because a lot of times on storms like this, you still will see on the you'll still see like a backward C right here, and then uh, on the backside here, if there is still a notch of for inflow to get into, you can also see a tornado again pop up back here because it has the inflow. It has the wind and everything to still take its breath and breathe into it. So, but it looks like this notch, it looks like this inflow area has been cut off now. Uh, but we'll have to wait for the next scan to see if it has fully been cut off. But it looks like this area now has been cut off. So, and we can confirm that with velocity. Let's go back to velocity. So we'll check out uh, velocity here. Let's go to velocity. Yeah, and as you can see, it has quieted down quite a bit. So we still got, yeah, see, we see how we don't have like the bright reds and the bright greens right next to each other. And we don't have like that very like tight rotation, things of that nature. So what we need here, well, what we would want if there's a train on the ground, what we would be seeing is these bright reds here coming this direction and the bright greens going that way. So, but we just don't have that right here. So to me, there is no indication, at least by velocity, there is no indication of a tornado on the ground. Um, and let me also go look at correlation coefficient. Yeah, and see, yeah, and the correlation coefficient uh, also too is not showing anything out of the ordinary. So to me, this tornado again is not on the ground. It is still radar indicated because there is still just a little bit of rotation. But besides that, if nothing else pops up, nothing else becomes any further evident, they might end up actually canceling this warning actually earlier than when it expires, because there's nothing that is really there's nothing that is showing any sign of destruction or anything like that that's going on. So let's jump back into let's jump back in again into velocity here, or I'm sorry, reflectivity here. And again, this is where if it still had a shot, it would have been right into here. So, and then, but again, it can also, as I mentioned before too, it can come back around here and try down in this section. So, but if this closes off, see how this is getting close? See how this is getting close to being closed off right here? If this gets closed off, then all the inflow is gone, and it's just all going to be outflow from that point. So this storm, it still has a shot to grab some inflow, but it all depends here again on these next couple of scans. But besides that, if this closes up on the backside, this storm is basically, and it's also this storm down here is going to wait for it. So now it's going to run into this little blip down here as well. So again, this might turn into one big huge windbag storm when it comes to that. So this is how storms behave. It's called storm behavior. This is how storms a lot of times behave when they merge. And again, sometimes when they merge, they can get stronger and they can create a strong tornado. Or when they merge, they can just become one huge big severe or one huge big storm and just create havoc with hail and with wind and other things. So you just never know what's going to happen when they merge with each other. So it can go both ways. So again, and I hope you guys are seeing this too. Your eyes would be trained right here in this section, because if this gets cut off, again, if this gets cut off, if this closes in, all of the inflow, it does not have any more inflow. This is what it's drawing in. It still has a little bit of inflow coming into it right here. But once this gets closed off, it doesn't have any more, it has no more inflow. It's what we call taking a breath. Like it sucks in and takes a breath. That's the inflow that it takes in. But once this gets cut off, it basically, in storm language, it stops breathing. So, and that's when it becomes outflow dominant, and that's when the storm basically becomes less obviously tornadic, and it basically the tornado chance basically goes away. So, but as you can see on this newest scan, it still is trying. See, now it's trying to hand off down, as we talked about too. It's still got some inflow coming wrapping around this way now. So we have to be careful for this little bit of section right here, as well as this little bit of section right here, right over Cathay, North Dakota. So there still is a potential right here in this section for a spin up, for a tornado to happen. So again, if you're in Cathay, North Dakota, looks like, oh, thank you, brother Brian, for commenting on Facebook. I know you guys cannot see Facebook comments. For some reason, I have to get that integrated. For some reason, it's not working on the integration right now, but I can see the Facebook comments. So thank you, Brian, for commenting on Facebook. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. Appreciate your support and your encouragement, man. Awesome. It means a lot. So really appreciate that. So again, if you are just joining in, welcome to John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Thank you for being a part of my channel. Thank you for trusting in me to provide you with raw, transparent, trustworthy information when it comes to live severe weather coverage and when it comes to weather. Here on my channel, you will get live weather coverage, and you will also get live weather education. So you get the best of both worlds, and I get the best of both worlds as well. So very thankful for all of you. Thank you to everybody on Twitch. Thank you to everybody on YouTube. Thank you to everybody on Facebook, and thank you to everybody on Kick. You guys are all awesome. You guys are all awesome. Thank you to everybody who has been commenting in chat and everything else. So again, all eyes right now, because this is the most dire storm that is out there. Now, there are some other severe thunderstorms that are out there as well. Currently, there are 4 other severe thunderstorm warnings. There is one severe thunderstorm watch, and that is this severe thunderstorm watch right here. But currently we have 1 tornado warning, which is obviously the most dire warning, and 4 severe thunderstorm warnings. The other severe thunderstorm warnings are, there is a considerable one for, there is another one for Montana that is considerable, which because of the 70-mile-per-hour winds. Is also another one in Montana, severe thunderstorm warning in Montana, that is considerable as well, and that is going to be for Yellowstone and Stillwater counties. So please take shelter if you're in Yellowstone and Stillwater County. You'll have a considerable thunderstorm warning. And what considerable means is, it means it's 70 plus miles per hour. So a normal thunderstorm is going to be 58 plus, but once it jumps into the 70 mile per hour range, they put a considerable tag on it. So that's why this is a bump up, and that is a considerable severe thunderstorm. And then we also have in Montana, in Yellowstone, and Musselshell again. If you guys were here 2 nights ago, those were a bunch of the counties that I covered 2 nights ago as well. So Yellowstone and Musselshell. You also have a severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and 1 inch and a quarter hail. And then also Musselshell County as well, 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. So again, and here it comes. This is what we talked about, remember? Now it's back to being observed again. See what they say. Get on it. Come on. So it does say, it says that a confirmed tornado was located 8 miles north of Cathay. Remember, we were talked about that, how it's going to hand off, that they possibly could have handed off there on the south side of that storm. So, and that's exactly what it did. So it's moving east so it has changed directions. It was moving south. Now it's moving east at 10 miles per hour. So this thing is not moving at all. It's basically stationary. It's a 10-mile-per-hour mover, which in the terms of meteorology, that is basically what we call a stationary storm. So quarter-size hail, and it is confirmed by broadcast media. So broadcast media has confirmed this. So when it comes to that, so yes. So again, it did hand off. It handed off right here. And I talked about, remember, this was the section that it was going to, that it still needed the inflow there. And as you can see, what happened here, the winds pushed it in. The winds pushed forward more, and then wrapped up on the backside here, just north of Cathay here. So let's look at what velocity is showing here. So let's go look at velocity. So what do we have here? We don't have. Oh no, I know what they're looking at. Okay, so they're looking at okay, yeah. So right up in here. So again, this is what we're looking at. So yeah, so we got a little bit of, yes, we do have some rotation. We got the greens going towards the radar site. We got the reds going away. The velocity is not showing anything, anything that is really. Let me check out the nearest radar here. So, let's see. Yeah, so not a whole. Well, let's go to CC. Let me see what the CC is showing. So let's see if CC is showing anything. Take me back to. Give me that. There we go. But yeah, definitely CC is not showing. Anyway, we'll definitely have to go back to velocity, but velocity is not. So I don't know if this just touched down real quick and then it briefly lifted. So let's go back to reflectivity. So again, it'd be like right here in this spot here, just north of Cathay. That's where this tornado, if it still is on the ground, would be at. But again, as you can see, it still does have some inflow, so it still is taking in some more air. But it looks like very broad rotation here. So it looks like, so if we go back to velocity, so let's look at, yeah, so there's nothing on velocity. It's just showing broad rotation still up here in this section. So there's any correlation coefficient. We don't have any, like, we don't have a sub. Yeah, we don't have any. Yeah, so, but nonetheless, take this very seriously. It has been confirmed and observed by local media. So please, please get to your safe shelter. If you weren't already in your safe shelter in Cathay, North Dakota, this is going to be for, let me go back over here. This is going to be for Wells and Foster counties in North Dakota. So please get to your safe shelter here in North Dakota. This is an observed tornado. and it lasts for another 13 minutes. So please make sure you are in your safe spot over there. So again, this is an observed tornado. Very thankful. Again, for radar tools, for radar products that help us, for meteorologists like myself and everybody in the weather community to utilize, so we can help you know help keep you guys safe as the best that we can. So very very thankful for all that. So look at the DBZ. It was like off. It was like we still got some hail, some good sized hail, um, right around just to the west of New Rockford, North Dakota. And again, this tornado warning is for Wales and Foster counties in North Dakota. So um, if the tornado is still on the ground, which it looks very broad, it is going to be right around just to the south of 14th Street, and this is going to be in Cathay. So 14th Street in Cathay, and it looks like, yes, it looks like, so 14th Street around Cathay is uh, basically the epicenter of it right now. And it looks like it might still see. It looks like the inflow is almost being cut off right here from the backside of the storm. So, um, but again, nonetheless, it is an observed tornado. That the tornado warning expires for Wells and Foster County in 11 minutes. So, very thankful again for all of the radar tools that are out there to use. Um, and again, if you guys ever have any questions, comments, or anything, please let me know in the chat. I definitely appreciate that. So you guys again are awesome. So let's go back to, let's take a look back again at velocity. Yeah, not seeing. Yeah, not seeing any. I mean, it's this slight rotation still right up in this section right here, but nothing, nothing that. Now here we go. Now I think it basically has just. I think it just caved in on itself. So let's see. Yeah, it's pretty close to. It's pretty close to caving in on itself. So now basically almost all of the inflow has basically been almost sucked. It's basically not there anymore. So still has a little bit of inflow, just a little bit here, but besides that, um, it looks like it has lost pretty much all of its juice. So to me, I don't think this is down on the ground. There's nothing on velocity that's telling me it's down on the ground. And I'm pretty sure that correlation coefficient will prove that as well. Yeah, we do have, let's see here, right around, yeah, so there's still, yeah, there's nothing that, yeah, so there's nothing that sticks out from correlation coefficient either. So to me, I don't think this is still. I don't think this is on the ground, just from what I can see on radar. But again, radar can only see so much. So, but still, please treat it as if it is on the ground. And again, this is observed. This is from media. So the media have observed this. So this storm has taken on a lot. This has been a great storm for you guys to witness. See, this has taken on so many different characteristics. You have seen so many different cycles of it recycling, and taking on different structures. So this has been a great, really great visual for you guys. And looks like we just got a new warning. Where'd they put my new warning at? Oh, the little guy? So this tornado warning, this new tornado warning that just came out is going to be for Eddy or Edie County in North Dakota. So yes, so this is going to be for this very small little polygon right here. Hopefully you guys can see that. See this polygon wrapped right here? They just put that out as a radar indicated uh, tornado for the next 38 minutes. Um, so again, it looks like this observed is going to go again. I don't think it's on the ground at all unless it's completely rain wrapped and it's hiding in here somewhere, but velocity is not showing anything. That velocity is not showing any type of any alarms or ring or any bells, any alarms and bells that are going off. So, but nonetheless, as you can see, it looks like it lost a lot of its juice back here. So, uh, but again, this has been a great storm to show you different characteristics on how storms cycle and how they can hand off, not just to other storms, but how they hand off inside of each other. So, what we have to be careful here is if something tends to break. So let's say if the rain stops like back here in a certain direction and it can start getting more inflow in, it can still produce a tornado if one is not still down. But again, from what I see on radar, there's nothing on radar that is confirming that this is down on the ground. So let's see what they say. They are still saying, that this is radar indicated, and it's only moving at 10 miles per hour. So again, this is basically a stationary storm. It basically is not moving. So whatever it is hitting, wherever it's hailing, wherever it's raining, it is causing a massive amount. Pretty shortly here, we're going to see a flood, either a flash flood watch come out or a flash flood warning come out due to the fact that it's barely moving and it's about 60 dBz. So it's putting down tremendous amount of rain in a short amount of time. So I definitely think that there will be a flash flood watch or a flash flood warning or a flood warning or something else coming here shortly for this area as well. So again, if you are again in Eddy County, you are underneath a tornado warning for another 34 minutes. So until 11, basically 11 p.m. Central Time. So Eddy County, you're basically talking about just south of New Rockford, right around State Highway 15 and 15th Street Northeast. Those are your main, that's going to be your main pocket of concern. So again, let me take the time here real quick to thank everybody on Twitch. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Facebook. Thank you to everybody who's watching on YouTube. And thank you to everybody who's watching on Kick. You guys are all awesome, pushing me towards 3,800 subs on YouTube. So again, welcome to John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. So not only do you get live severe weather coverage, you also get live weather education. So again, a win-win for both of you, or a win-win for all of you and a win-win for myself. So very thankful for all of your guys' support, encouragement, and everything else. And again, if you have any questions, comments, concerns, just let me know in the comments. Please let me know in the comments. And also, I like to always, help other channels grow as well. If you look at if you're on YouTube watching, or Twitch or Kick or Facebook as well, please head over to YouTube and subscribe to Chasing for a Cause. You will see that name in the comments in the chat there. So please subscribe to Chasing for a Cause, is YouTube channel. So let's help her get to where to a milestone that she is trying to reach. So great stuff there. So again, yeah. So please subscribe to Chasing for a Cause and help her get again to a certain milestone that she's looking to get, and just give her a lot of support and encouragement. Because when it comes to doing YouTube and doing other things, it takes time and it takes a lot of patience. It takes a lot of dedication and commitment, and so you definitely have to provide people with support and encouragement throughout that process. But yes, so please subscribe to Chasing for a Cause. Looks like Peter is going to bed. Thank you, Peter, for being here. Thank you so much. Highly appreciate that. God bless you, brother Peter. Definitely appreciate you being in here. Well, let's get back to the action here. Let's get back to what's going on. Again, if you are new here, I am using Weatherfront. So if you've ever seen this product before, if you've ever watched a live stream of severe weather coverage, whether it be Ryan Hall, y'all, or Max Velocity. Max Velocity uses what I'm using. This is called Weatherfront. Ryan Hall, y'all, uses what's called WeatherWise. They are two competing weather apps, but they offer great products. They are so whatever one that you like to use that. But I definitely recommend WeatherWise. I recommend Weatherfront. I like them both. I love them both. They're both great products. I just happen to be using Weatherfront tonight. So, but again, it's a great product. Chasing for a Cause says that storm just won't die. No, it's actually about to get a little bit bigger here. It's actually going to merge with this guy. This guy right here is going to wait for it. This guy is either let's see. Oh, no, it's moving at 10 miles per hour. Yeah, this guy is going to come up and merge right here, right around the looks like what, Carrington, right around the Carrington area in North Dakota. So, and when it comes to that, yes, and that's correct, Debbie. Yep, and Pastor John McKinney, Storm Chaser John McKinney, also as well uses Weatherfront as well. He is now sponsored by them, so so great thing for him. It is a great product. But yes, so definitely, if you have seen any of Pastor John's recent streams, you have seen that he has now switched to Weatherfront. Looks like we just got a new one in here. So we just got a new just a new tornado warning. And it's radar indicated for another 30 minutes. So 11 o'clock. And then Libby says that storm to the west seems like it is in a hurry to join up as well. Yes, so it looks like what is happening here, right? So we got the storm to the south that's going to wait basically and join up probably basically right around in here. We got the storm to the west that's going to come in as well and collide with it as well. So it's going to get a new infusion from the north, and it's going to get a new infusion from the south. So the main storm here again is going to get infused from both sides here. So, or I'd say the northwest here. So I should say the northwest, but so pretty rare that you see it get it from both sides. But nonetheless, let's jump back into again. So these two tornado warnings are radar indicated, but again, it doesn't matter if it's radar indicated. That don't ever play into that. Take it very serious as if it is down on the ground, because even if it is radar indicated, it could still be on the ground because the radar can only again see so much what's going on. So Again, these tornado warnings are for Wells and Foster County in North Dakota, and for Edie County in North Dakota. So please, again, if you are in these counties, take these warnings seriously. Very, very seriously. So when it comes to this, so yes, we do have the storm off to the west, the northwest, that's going to come in and infuse it. And we have the storm in the south that's going to infuse it as well. And as you can see, it's just about to create this merger to the south here. So basically the main area of rotation is going to be right here in this section. This is where basically the main area of rotation is going to be. And remember, the storm is only moving at 10 miles per hour. It's basically not moving at all. It's basically just sitting there and just hanging out and doing whatever it likes to do for fun. That's what it's doing. It's just hanging out. And nobody wants to hang out. Everybody wants it to leave. Everybody wants it to get out of the way. But it's not. It's just being very mean and being very stubborn and not moving anywhere. So um, this is what we call a stubborn storm. It's being stubborn. It's not moving. So it needs to stop being stubborn, and it needs to get out on its merry own way. So let's jump into some other good products here. Let's look at velocity. So velocity is not showing any type of any to me at all. Nothing of concern on velocity. If we jump into the CC, there's nothing on CC as well that is showing anything as well. So let me grab a different. Let me. Where is the radar site at? Somebody, where'd you go at? Oh, up here. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, there's nothing on here that is of concern to me. Like, there's nothing on there of concern. Right around. We do have a little CC drop there, but that's only one. Yeah, that's not. That's yeah. So, in my opinion, again, this tornado is not down. It is just still radar indicated. There is still a little bit of rotation, but nothing that is showing on velocity at all that says, "Oh man, this is a a screamer or anything that's happening." So basically, again, this storm is moving at 10 miles per hour. Why? Because it has basically it's basically hitting. It's waiting for this storm here. So now this is basically about to merge, and it looks like this guy is just about to connect as well. So it basically has stalled, waiting for these guys to catch up to it. And that is a lot of storm behavior. Storms will wait for other storms so they can ride the boundary, and they can all get pushed together at the same time. So again, we're talking about boundaries here. So that is what is called storm behavior. A lot of times storms will act in that type of behavior when it comes to that. So but again, this is the most dire warnings that are out there. I will jump back into that real quick, but I also want to keep you guys up to date on a few other severe thunderstorm warnings. We have two other severe thunderstorm warnings. We still have two considerable severe thunderstorm warnings. They're both in Montana, for Yellowstone County in Montana, and for Yellowstone and Stillwater County in Montana. So let's jump over there real quick, and then we will fly back over to the tornado warning. So what's happening here? It looks like what we have here. So this is just north of Billings, Montana. So this is a this is Montana's, I believe, most populated section is Billings, Montana. So I could be wrong, but I think it is Billings is the one. So if you look here, this storm is basically right over um, the radar site. So what do you see here? You see what's called a radar hole, a radar donut. Um, so basically, right here over the top of this is what is called the cone of silence. And this is a perfect example of what is known as a cone of silence. You don't see anything right here because the radar cannot see directly above it. So this is what happens when it enters into the cone of silence. So this is what is called a radar donut, a radar hole, whatever you want to call it. When it comes to that, so if we jump off to let's find another radar site that is, where the heck do they put these radars at? We gotta find one. We gotta find one somewhere. Okay. Oh, up here. That doesn't even pick it up. That does not even pick it up. Let's see if we get another one a little bit closer than that. Let's see. See if this one picks it up. Nope, that doesn't pick up anything either. Oh, right here. Nope, not very well either. So as you can see, when it gets right over the radar site, it is best if you can switch to another site that is hopefully within uh, close enough to still pick up the storms or not. If not, we still have to use the site that it's right over. But again, as you can see, we're not getting the full clear picture of this storm. Again, this is what is called a radar hole, a radar donut, or was known as a cone of silence. And as you can see, that's what it's showing. Uh, but as we know, this is not actually clear space right here. So because this weather this WSR 88D Doppler radar is going to be outside. So right now, it's getting pummeled with rain and hail and everything else right now. So again, if you see something like that, just know that is the cone of silence. That is the radar donut. That is the radar hole. When it comes to that. So again, so severe thunderstorm warning there, and again off to the west as well. So they got two interlocked severe thunderstorm warnings, and again, this is for 70-mile-per-hour winds that are radar indicated, but it doesn't matter nonetheless. Those are some strong winds that are out there, and we can actually go to velocity. Velocity should show us some pretty strong. Yes, wow, you can see right here. You can see right here in Montana, right here. You can definitely see. So again, remember the greens are coming toward the radar. So these greens are coming right here, and these reds are going this direction. So because the greens are always going towards, the reds are always going away. Look at what it's saying right here. Did I just see 100? Or was I seeing things? I thought I saw 100, but I could be wrong on that. Oh wait, that might be an anomaly. Oh yeah, there's 100. Yeah, that's gonna be an anomaly. I don't know if I believe that because everything else is about 60, 70, 60, 70. Yeah, so we got about 60, 70 miles per hour winds again, pushing away from the radar. When we got about 40 coming into him, the best that it can pick up. So, um, so yes, this is definitely a pretty strong wind event right here. That's why this severe thunderstorm warning is out. So as you can see here from velocity, there is some very, very strong winds here in Billings, Montana here. So I'm not familiar with Billings. But it looks like it is in possibly downtown or off to the west side of Billings, Montana. So definitely there, definitely some strong winds there, and this is a great indication. You can see right here, greens coming towards it, red going away when it comes to this. So let's go back up to the alerts. Let's go back up to our tornado warnings, and let's look at what is going on with reflectivity. Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. So now we are back in North Dakota. Um, so this reflectivity is showing that this is basically um, uh, almost looks to be fizzling out here. So see what time is it though? It's 10:42. So yeah, so the sunset I think at I don't know what is it 9 late like 9:30ish 9:40ish I think up there or something. Maybe close to 10. So it's losing the energy from any type of solar radiation or anything like that. Um, so it looks like this has is starting to fizzle out. So, but we'll still keep an eye on it. But again, there is if you are in this section, it's gonna be a new MD. Let me check here. Yep, we have a new MD out. Let's see what they're talking about. It says summary: the severe weather threat is expected to diminish over the next hour. So, yes, that's what I was just seeing here. Um, so hopefully this is its last. It's on its last hurrah, right here. So when it comes to this, so. But yeah, when it comes to this, so but again, nonetheless, there are still tornado warnings out, so please still take them seriously. There's a saying in the weather community, the saying is respect the polygon, so always respect the polygon at all times until they lift the warning. So, but again, we are kind of honed in here, zeroed in here on Wells and Foster County in North Dakota, as well as Edie County, North Dakota. But as you can see, it is basically has lost almost all of its juice. It has basically no more forward flank. It basically has no more core. Um, there's just a little bit down here to the bottom that is starting to come up. So we have about 62 dBz down here. So we got probably some quarter size hail down here as well. So this area here would have to be looked at a little bit for possibly some rotation down here. And we're talking about Edmunds, North Dakota, Melville, North Dakota, as well. So if you are in those cities around that area, so just south of Carrington, you are in the path of this newly formed cell down here. So again, we'll wait and see what's happening with those. It looks like everything else in everything else in North Dakota has fizzled out, and they keep truncating the severe thunderstorm watch as time keeps going on. So, because before, just like an hour or so ago, all this up here was underneath a severe thunderstorm watch. So nonetheless, we'll fly back over here shortly. Let's fly back over to, looks like Montana only has one severe thunderstorm warning now for Billings. So the best we can see reflectivity wise is not very good because it is directly over the radar site. So I'm trying to see if there's does Billy probably has I'm sure there's a airport. A lot of times airports will have their what's called terminal weather terminal radar sites. So I'm looking to see if Billings Airport has that or not. I don't know what a Billings Airport even is, so uh, but I don't see anything close by. So, but nonetheless, let's go back to look at velocity here, and it's still screaming. So yeah, we're still getting 70. Yeah, this is 101. That's gonna be an anomaly. Uh, so yeah, still 70 mph winds here coming through Billings right now as we speak. So yes, so definitely some very strong winds coming into Billings, still over Billings right now. So if you're in Billings, Montana, please take shelter for a considerable severe thunderstorm warning due to 70 mph winds. So let's jump back to as soon as my cursor decides to play, like decides that it wants to help me. So again, this is the main threat here. Is wind. Is the main threat out of Billings right now. So let's go back to the alerts. As soon as it wants to alert me, there we go. And again, if you're new here, I am using Weatherfront app. Again, I highly recommend Weatherfront. I highly recommend WeatherWise. I highly recommend Radar Omega. I highly recommend whatever weather app you want to use that you feel the most comfortable with. But if you are in Weatherfront, you can follow along with me here. So let's jump back over to the tornado warnings. And as you can see, this is about to be, they're going to let this expire probably even before, within 11 minutes. There is nothing. Let me check velocity just to make sure. Yeah, there's nothing showing at all on velocity. Nothing showing on the correlation coefficient. So this is going to be allowed to expire here very shortly. There is nothing that is at all showing any type of concern or anything right now. So still it has a little bit of hail in it right in this section here according to the last radar scan, but it's just holding on the best that it can. So again, if you are in North Dakota here, in New Rockford and Munster, so if you're in Munster, North Dakota as well, you are still either underneath the tornado warning or close to the tornado warning. So just treat it like you are underneath the tornado warning, anyways. But besides that, we'll see here in the next couple scans and to see where this basically is going to fall apart. So it's most likely losing its cape. It's most likely has hit. It's obviously hit a more stable environment. So it's going to start dissipating here. It's lost a lot of the solar radiation and the heat of the day to help fuel as well. The only concern I have would be right here in Edmonds. This would be the only concern I would see right now. Let's check, and they just threw out a blanket severe thunderstorm warning. So, or let's see, is it thunderstorm warning or did they watch it? Oh, they watched it. I'm sorry, they just put out a blanket severe thunderstorm watch just for these two counties. That was it. So they put out a severe thunderstorm watch for actually they took everything else away. I apologize. They took all of the other severe thunderstorm watch away from the other counties. They left these two up right here. So I want to check. Oh, looks like the storm in Edmonds is growing weaker as well. I want to check. Um, First of all, welcome in, Marta. Thank you so much for being here, Marta. Highly appreciate your your trust, your subscription, and for believing in me. I highly appreciate that. Thank you so much for being here. So let's go back and look at. I'm going to see this on velocity. See if it has any concern on velocity. And there is no concern at all on velocity with this storm as well. There's no rotation at all with that. There's nothing that's picking up. It's all, um, yeah, it's nothing wrong with nothing indicating on correlation coefficient as well. So again, these storms are on their last hurrah. So they most likely should be fizzling out here. I'd say within the next 40 to 45 minutes, maybe half an hour to 45 minutes as well. When it comes to that, so but nonetheless, respect the tornado polygon that is still going on for the next 6 minutes. It is for Wells and Foster, um, North Dakota. So again, there are only there is one tornado warning and there is one severe thunderstorm warning in the whole country here in the United States. So the tornado warning is for Wells and Foster County in North Dakota, and the severe thunderstorm warning is for Yellowstone in Montana. So if any of y'all have been to Montana, please let me know. I've never been to Montana. I always thought it would be cool to go there, and I should make it a, not a high priority, but a priority to get out there sometime to and visit Montana. So I never have, but I know it's it's huge, and like basically nobody lives there. So if you don't like neighbors and you like being alone, it's a great place to get property in. So um, if that's if that's your cup of tea. So, but nonetheless, we're gonna hang on here. Yep, and see they just took you just seen it live right here. They just took the tornado warning away. So and again, so now we are only down to there's only one active severe weather warning right now, and that is the severe thunderstorm warning for Yellowstone, Montana. So we might fly back up here. We will fly back up here if there's anything else that comes out. But let's fly back over to Billings, Montana. So again, we're still in the hole here. So it still isn't a great site to really get a visual on. But let's go check. Let's go back and check velocity again. And velocity is showing, wow, yes. So velocity is still showing a lot of wind coming still through Billings. So Billings is still getting a lot of wind when it comes to that. So if you are in Billings or around Billings, or you know anybody in Billings, they are getting tons and tons of wind right now. They are having a wind event right now. So when it comes to that, so we got about 49 miles going, 48 miles going towards the radar site, and we got about right where they made up, close to where they made, yeah. So, but yeah, right around in here. So yes, it is still packing a punch in Billings, and again, this is the only severe thunderstorm warning. This is the only severe warning. If you're not counting floods, floods are obviously severe as well. And has been heavy flooding in Texas. So I will also jump down to flooding as well. But right now, severe thunderstorm warning, 70-mile-per-hour winds for Billings, Montana. let's jump down to Texas here for the flood. So if you are in it looks like Leakey, Texas, which is Bandera, Kerr, and Real counties in Texas. You are underneath a flash flood warning, so please be on the lookout for flash flooding. Flooding is just as dangerous just as any other type of severe weather event. Flooding actually catches a lot of people off guard because if it's nighttime and you're driving through a back road country, or a country in the back roads, or I'm sorry, a country road, right? A road out in the country. If you're driving on that, and then it's hard to see anything out there, and then all of a sudden it might be, standing 10 foot, 10 feet deep of water, or something. The road might be flooded, and you might not see it in time when it comes to that. So again, just always be on the lookout, and practice the saying. Turn around, don't drown. That is the saying. It's okay to turn around. It's okay if you have to go 10, 20 miles out of your way to get home. It's okay because then you'll be safe. So remember, turn around, don't drown. That's the saying. So again, if you are in these counties in Texas, that is Bandera, Kerr, and Real counties. And again, this is a considerable flash flood warning, so take it very seriously. We also have flash flood warnings, considerable for Arizona, for Washington as well. Washington, we're talking about. I'm sorry, Utah. For Utah, I apologize. For Arizona as well, and we also have for Montana as well. So again, flash flooding is just as serious as any other type of severe weather event. So let's fly back up to Montana, see what we got here. Still in Billings, you still are underneath a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 15 minutes. Jump back into velocity because velocity is showing quite a bit. So velocity is still showing, and it's like it hasn't moved at all. Yeah, that's gonna be an anomaly there. Still saying 100. And, yeah, that's an anomaly. But again, nonetheless, look at how bright these are together. Bright green. And you got the bright. So yes. So still a lot of strong wind in Billings, Montana. So again, you are underneath a severe thunderstorm warning, a considerable for 70-mile-per-hour winds in Billings, Montana. So when it comes to that, let's jump back over to reflectivity. Again, reflectivity is still not giving us a really good because of it's basically this is right on top of the Doppler radar site. It's still just sitting here on top. So, but nonetheless, take a moment here to thank everybody for being in here in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Thank you to everybody who is on Twitch. Thank you to everybody who is watching on YouTube. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Facebook. And thank you to everybody who is watching on Kick. Thank you for trusting in me to provide you raw, transparent, and trustworthy forecast and live severe weather coverage, as well as live weather education. So definitely appreciate that. Thank you all for being here. You guys are all amazing. And I really, really do appreciate all of you being here. So again, just very thankful for all of you who are here. And again, if you are new here, please like, please subscribe, please share if you enjoy my content. And even if you do not enjoy my content, I appreciate you being here and for stopping by to give me a chance. So I highly, highly appreciate you checking me out. Whether you are checking me out on Twitch, or checking me out on Kick, or checking me out on Facebook, or checking me out on YouTube. Highly appreciate you giving me the opportunity and for checking me out. But again, John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education is a place where you will get raw, transparent, trustworthy information, accurate, all the time. So thank you for trusting in me. Very appreciative of that. Very appreciative of everybody's support and everybody's encouragement. So, very thankful. So again, so what is happening here in Billings? It's still a wind bag right now, and you're still underneath a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 12 minutes. Again, this seems to not hardly be moving at all. Let's see what the NWS is saying here. They're saying it's moving east at 25 miles per hour, although it does not seem like it is at all. I don't think it's moving that fast at all. But nonetheless, 11 more minutes for this severe thunderstorm warning until it expires. So, I hope everybody is still having a great time. I hope everybody is enjoying, and that you guys have learned, um, a lot tonight. Just being able to see uh, how I use radar, but how people like me in the weather community use radar to, again, to be able to confirm tornadoes and see rotation and things like that. So hopefully you guys were able to see, some of that when that storm was happening up in North Dakota. But thankfully, there is nothing no longer happening up in North Dakota. There is no warnings. So thankfully, those have all been allowed to expire. So very thankful for that. But again, a very sneaky tornado chance, like my title of my stream says, and there was, and it did happen. So a couple times it got confirmed earlier. So hopefully did not hit anything, any structures, any people, anything like that. So very thankful for that. Thank you, Sonia. I appreciate that. Thank you for putting that in the in the comments here. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. So yes, so very thankful again for all of you. So again, we got 10 more minutes until this warning is allowed to expire. But if it keeps moving off to the east, and especially if it still keeps having 70-mile-per-hour winds, this will get extended off here. So let's see here. So we'll have to wait and see here again for the next 9 minutes or so to see if they do extend this warning out. So a lot of great stuff. So again, what am I using? I am using Weatherfront. I am using, which is a great product. And thank you, Debbie, for typing in I, Papa John. Thank you. So Debbie just typed in, I'm sorry, thank you for typing in exclamation point, Papa John. So if you see here, please, on the screen, Debbie just put up Pastor John McKinney's, Storm Chaser John McKinney's link to his YouTube. So if you have not yet, for anybody watching here on YouTube, for anybody watching on Kick, watching on Facebook, and watching on Twitch, please subscribe to Storm Chaser John McKinney, or as I call him, Pastor John McKinney, Brother John McKinney, Papa John. That's how he's known in the weather community as well. So please subscribe to his channel. You will see great chases, But not only we see great chases, he also gives a lot of great information when he's talking about the radar he's looking at. So it's very informative that way as well. So definitely subscribe. Please subscribe to John McKinley if you have not. So very thankful for that, and also subscribe to his son Freddie McKinney as well. Um, so it's a great father and son storm chasing duo there. So about 7 more minutes. Again, 70-mile-per-hour winds. Um, but this looks like it is going to be allowed to expire now that it has moved off to the east, and we'll see if they do extend it out here. So thank you, Debbie, for putting that in as well. So exclamation point, Freddie. Thank you so much for that. Please let me know in the comments how I can pray for you. Like my shirt says, it says, "How can I pray for you today?" So if you have any prayer requests, let me know in the comments. You could also email me too. My email is found on my bio and on my YouTube channel. But please let me know how I can pray for you today, because we all need prayer. We all do need prayer. It doesn't matter. We are not perfect, and we will never be perfect. So we should never ever say that we don't need prayer, because we always do for something. So again, please let me know how I can pray for you today, as I would love to and gladly pray for you, and whatever that you need prayer for. So, very thankful for that. And if we type in exclamation point here, which I'm about to type in, and we type in Bible, that should take us to. So if you see that on there now, that will take you to Bible.com. So that will, if you type in iBible, that will take you to iBible.com. And if you want to read the Bible, things of that nature, please click on that link for iBible. I'm sorry, for exclamation point Bible, click on that link to read the Bible if that is what you want to do, and I highly obviously recommend that you do. We type in exclamation point, and we type in, let's see if I typed it in right, or did I type it in wrong? Nope, that's right, it doesn't have an S on it, so. There it is. So I just put in for the current outlook from the SPC. So if you click on that link, you can find the current outlook for and from the SPC. So as well. But to get back into here again, I am using Weatherfront. I really enjoy Weatherfront. I really enjoy the ease of use and just all of the great stuff that comes from Weatherfront. So if we go back and play this, if I play a loop of it, you can see how it kind of has just been, and you can see why these winds are so fierce. So the winds are coming wrapped around, and it's just nailing Billings right here. So that's why the winds have been so fierce. For looking at the loop now that I see the loop, so again, this is going to be allowed to expire within 4 minutes. And again, this is the only severe warning that we have. So there are no tornado warnings. There's only one severe thunderstorm warning, and there still is a severe thunderstorm watch. That is going to be up in North Dakota still, but that will be allowed to expire fairly shortly. So when it comes to that, so very thankful again for all of you for tuning in and for being here in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus education. So very thankful. Again, you guys are the best. I am very blessed. I am very blessed to have all of you in here. And again, if you need any prayer, or if you want me to pray for you, please let me know on how I can pray for you. So I would love to pray for you. So If we grab the, oh, that's not what I wanted. Nope, wrong direction. If we grab um, yeah. So there's hardly anything that's going on around here. So basically, everything has fallen apart. So that main storm has basically just fizzled out, ran into uh, highly stable air, and the stable air just pretty much dissipated it basically. So just in a overall nutshell of what happened in the atmosphere. So um, for that. So yeah, not a whole lot going on there. Let's jump back over to Billings. And it looks like this is most likely probably going to be allowed to expire. They might extend it off to the east just a little bit. But nonetheless. But nonetheless, if you guys are all still having a great time, if you guys are finding yourself having a great time here in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab plus education, please let me know. Thumbs up, W's, whatever it is. I really do appreciate it. I love feedback, whether it's positive, whether it's constructive, whatever feedback you can provide, please provide that. So when it comes to that, thank you, Debbie. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Um, I really do highly, highly appreciate always, Debbie, your support and encouragement. It is very, very appreciated, and I really, really enjoy your support and your encouragement. So definitely appreciate that. Again, let's take a look at what's on the screen here. So we're going to dive in here to just Billings a little bit, what's happening. Got 1 more minute left for this severe thunderstorm warning. And when it comes to this, so Sonia says, John Boy, is it okay to contact you on Discord? Please be honest. I don't want to overstep any boundaries. Yes, absolutely. You could contact me on Discord. I am in. Are you in Pastor John's Discord? If you are, you can find me in there, and you can message me on there as well. So when it comes to that, so you can definitely message me on there. You will not be overstepping any boundaries at all. So appreciate that. You can also email me too. Whatever you want to do, you can email me as well. Um, whatever you feel comfortable with. But yes, 100%. You can definitely contact me. So, but nonetheless, this is about to expire. Let's see if they allow it to expire or go a little further east. We'll give it another minute or so. It should be up here just about to end. There it goes. So they said no more. No more. Yep, they said no more. So no more no more severe thunderstorm warning for Billings, Montana. So we are currently, if I zoom out here, if I take off this guy, if I zoom out, if you see here in the United States, we currently have no severe thunderstorm. Or I'm sorry, we currently have no severe warnings. Period. We have zero. Um, outside of the flood warnings. So, and again, treat flood warnings very seriously. There are currently 11 flash flood warnings. So again, uh, be very, very diligent um, around the water and treat them very, very seriously. So, on my map here, everybody does their map differently. I like to keep on. I like to show the temperature because the temperature gives you. You can just click on it, most likely, yeah, and it also gives you the dew point as well. So and it gives you a little information. They're called the METARs or METARs. Some people call them METARs. Some people call them METARs. Doesn't matter. That's the same thing. So, um, when it comes to that. So, and again, as I was talking about around airports earlier, you will get into these terminal radar sites. So they'll start with a T. This is terminal radar site for Midway Airport, and this is a terminal radar site for O'Hare Airport. Um, but the main radar site for Chicago is taken right here, called KLOT, which is taken out of Joliet. So this is the main radar site for Chicago when it comes to that. But you can also use the terminal radar sites to see radar as well. There are pros and cons to both of those. So, but again, that's what I was looking for around Billings to see if they had a terminal site. I did not see it. So, um, let's go back and jump up into the mesoscale discussion. That expires 12 minutes. Let's see. So they're probably going to allow this severe thunderstorm watch to expire. Yeah, I would agree that this is going to expire here shortly. Again, if we click back on here and if we go to the nearest radar, we zoom in. Yeah, we just got this normal average storms out there right now. So nothing severe, which is great. Obviously outside of the flash flooding that is taking place. So great stuff. I am very thankful for all of you. I am very thankful that you all are still in here with me. It is 11:18 Central Daylight Time in Chicago. It is 12:18 Eastern Daylight Time. It is 10:18 Mountain Daylight Time, and it is 9:18 Pacific Daylight Time. So, very thankful for all of you. Very thankful that all of you are in here. But again, we still have a severe thunderstorm watch, but I don't see any reason why that is going to be extended at all. There is nothing showing for it to be extended any longer when it comes to that. So very thankful again for all of you. So that's going to give a little bit here. Let's look at see what the outlooks are looking like here. So let me see if I can get into the outlook here. So the outlook, so we do have a slight risk, and that is for today. That's day one. So we do have a slight risk. We do have, let's go, if we're looking for tomorrow, so tomorrow's Friday. Let's take a look at tomorrow's risk. And again, this will be, this day two will kick over to day one at 1 a.m. Central Time. So when it comes to that, so we are, so this actual map will get updated here in an hour and 40 minutes. So this day two again will become day one here at 1 a.m. Central Time. So, but nonetheless, what they have currently is they have two pockets of marginal risk areas. So, and there is just some general thunderstorms right here. So, I don't know when the next time that Pastor John or Brother John is going to be out chasing or not. But nonetheless, it would be great to see him out tomorrow or something. But then again, I do know he is, he's here in Nebraska. So I don't know if he wants to, trek all the way up here or trek this way. I don't know. Let's see what Saturday is calling for. Saturday is actually calling for an eastern, like severe weather. So we have a slight chance so far on Saturday so far. So again, this is day 3. Um, so pretty much all of Ohio, pretty much all of Pennsylvania, pretty much all of West Virginia. I do know that Debbie is in West Virginia, so I don't know exactly which part of West Virginia you are in, Debbie, but it does look like you might be in for some slight severe weather um, on Saturday. So um, when it comes to that, so if not, or if you're down here, then it's marginal. So, but nonetheless, you're really close to the slight on Saturday. Let's see. They already have a a a slight risk already out there. Okay, so um, right now, West Virginia. I can type that in actually. So, right now. Oh, yep, I see it here. So right now. So Debbie is right here and right now, which let me go to that's day 3. Day 3 was right around this section here. So yeah, so it looks like looks like you're in a marginal um, um, for Saturday. It looks like he sometimes. Oh yeah, here's right now. Here's right now, right here. I see it right here. So you're just on the fringe. Debbie for Saturday, you were just on the fringe um, of the slight risk here. So, but yeah, it also looks like, and I was gonna say, it looks like too, um, for the slight risk here on Saturday, it looks like, and sometimes he does pop in here. It looks like Moderate Motley will probably be out chasing around here because I do believe he's in Virginia-ish region. So be on the lookout for that possibly on Saturday as well. When it comes to that, so thank you, Regina, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Thank you for being in here. I am very happy and glad that you're here. So that's what it's looking like for Saturday right now. This will get updated here in a couple hours as well. But again, tomorrow the main shows look like way up north here and way up north here again in Montana. When it comes to that, and then the current day 1 is slight pocket here. That's where we've seen over Billings, and then still a slight pocket that was here that we were just pretty much focused in on all night long up here in North Dakota. So that is what the NWS is looking like. That's what the convectional outlook is looking like for like the next 3 days, 3 to 4 days or so. Again, we are in the middle of July, so we are basically in pretty much wind bag season, meaning more derechos, more long-lived MCS events, QLCS events, instead of tornado. Not as much as tornado threat as we get into now in August and whatnot. So, but nonetheless, there will still be a little bit of tornado chances, but there just will be few far and in between due to just the way that it works, that it normally works here in the United States. So, when it comes to that, I think Omni is in. I think Omni. I think you're in Michigan, right? So looks like northern Michigan for tomorrow, like way up in the glove, like way up in the four fingers of the glove. Um, when it comes to when it comes to Michigan. So I don't know where you're at in the glove, but that is, you know, because you got the thumb here, right? You got the thumb of the glove here, and you got the four fingers with the glove over it here. So sometimes Michigan gets called either it would be called a hand or it will be called a glove as well, when it comes to that. And um, but I don't know where you're at exactly, Omni. But nonetheless, tomorrow, if you're way up here in this part, that you do have a marginal up there right now currently. And then day three again, marginal again for day three. It looks like for pretty much all of Michigan, it looks like marginal as well. Nothing off to the west coast. Day two, nothing off to the west coast. Yeah, looks like nothing out. Well, nothing out too far on the west coast. So when it comes to that, so uh, Omni says I'm way below the green area. Okay. Oh, Kalamazoo. Okay. So it looks like Kalamazoo though on day three right now. It looks like you do have a marginal. So Kalamazoo should be like right around in here. So there's Lansing, Kalamazoo. Oh yeah, here's Kalamazoo right here. So Kalamazoo does have a marginal, and this is going to be for Saturday. So yes, you have a way better chance on Saturday than what you do tomorrow on Friday. So according to the current map, now these maps change all the time, the outlooks change all the time, but to the current outlook, yes, you have a better chance on Saturday than what you do tomorrow. But again, they change a lot, so but this is currently what is happening, what they have out there. So yep, so definitely a better chance currently on Saturday. At least when it comes to the outlook of what they're saying, marginal wise. So marginal, remember marginal. So there's levels, right? There's 5 levels. So marginal is level 1. So that's basically saying, well, that's a level 1 out of 5. So you have a level 1. A level 1 out of 5 is the level that day for you on Saturday. So marginal is level 1, slight is level 2, enhanced is level 3, moderate is level 4, and then high is level 5. And highs only come out maybe once a season. Uh, so basically, everything's about from moderate and below. Highs are just saved for like the most extreme instability, most extreme chances of tornadoes and stuff like that. Um, so again, highs only come out very, very rarely. So, but again, yes. So marginal is level 1, and these light green. So when you see this very light green, that just means general thunderstorms. It's not even a level. They just paint the map and go, well, there's a potential there could be some thunderstorms, so we'll just call them general thunderstorms, and they'll just paint that. But nonetheless, don't be fooled though by the coloring, because tornadoes do happen in these general thunderstorm areas. So because remember, storms and tornadoes don't care about coloring. They don't care about. They don't discriminate against any of this. Um, so a lot of times you still have to just, even if you are in a general thunderstorm area or whatever it is, you sort of have to kind of be aware and be like, okay, there still is a chance possibly for a storm and possibly maybe for a tornado as well. So try not to play too much into the coloring of things. So I have seen numerous times where the NWS will paint these maps, and then the storms will be, they'll actually be hitting inside of like the enhanced area, whatever else and stuff, and then there'll be storms that they'll be hitting inside this general thunderstorm area or outside of it and be severe. So you just can't really pay a whole lot when it comes to the colorings, because you just gotta just be like, hey, if there's a chance, there's a chance. So that's the way I teach people is if there's a chance, there's a chance. So it doesn't matter if it's marginal or light or slight or general thunderstorm or whatever. Storms don't care. Storms don't care about none of that stuff. Um, and so again, if there is a chance, there's a chance, and it doesn't matter if it's a 50% chance or if it's a less than 1% chance that storm's going to fire. It's going to fire up, no matter if it's in general thunderstorms, if it's outside general thunderstorms, if it's in marginal, if it's in slight, whatever it may be. But a lot of times I see people get too comfortable with the shading colors, and it's just, yeah. I just say just don't try not to get too comfortable when you see these types of things. But yeah, so I think I saw Julie in here. So thank you, Julie, for joining. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Appreciate you being in here tonight. Appreciate your support and your encouragement as well. So thank you for being here. Definitely and highly, highly appreciate you being here. You guys are all awesome. I mean, very awesome. So, very thankful for all of you. Very thankful again for everybody who's watching on Twitch, everybody who's watching on YouTube, everybody who's watching on Facebook, and everybody who's watching on Kick. So, again, welcome in to John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. I am the only one that runs this. So again, I enjoy doing it. So I am a one-man team. So very thankful though for again for being able to provide you guys with transparent and raw and trustworthy information when it comes to weather and weather coverage and weather education. So again, thank you for being here in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab plus education. So very thankful. I do know there's a lot of people who do things like what I do. Obviously Ryan Hall, y'all, and of course Max Velocity being the top two dogs, on YouTube. There are other people. There are thousands of other people who do it as well. So I appreciate you being here and for checking me out and for giving me a chance. Appreciate that. So very thankful for that. So, but yes, very thankful to see where the good Lord takes my channel to, and very thankful for all of you. So again, pushing towards 3.8 K subscribers, pushing towards 4,000 very quickly, and I'm so thankful again for all of your guys' help. And for anybody in here who hasn't yet, please subscribe to John McKinney, Storm Chaser John McKinney, and his son Freddie McKinney. Please subscribe to Chasing for a Cause as well when it comes to that. So give her a little bit of help there and some support and encouragement, because doing YouTube and doing things like this takes patience, and it takes dedication and commitment, and it can be when you first start doing it, there can be a lot of roadblocks, and it can kind of, you don't want it to seem like a failure or anything like that. So everybody needs encouragement and support when they're starting out doing it. So everybody needs a platform, and for people to get behind that platform. So when it comes to that, but yeah, it takes time. It definitely takes time to grow. It takes, unless you are being buoyed, unless you are being pushed by somebody who's got like tens of millions of subscribers and followers and everything else, you are most likely going to have, to fight through the weeds and fight through the struggles like everybody else has to go through what is called growing pains, right? So You have to figure out your niche. You have to figure out how to relate to your audience, keep interactive with your audience, and be readily available for your audience. So there's a lot of growing through that. So how to market yourself, how to a lot of stuff like that. So Jason Protocol says, yes, you hit it. Lucky you had John. Yes. Very thankful for John. Very thankful. He helped buoy me for sure, 100%. God first, and obviously Brother John, Pastor John after that. So, but he did help me. He did, and he still continues to help me. And so yes, I definitely owe a lot of gratitude and a lot of graciousness towards Pastor John for all that. So very thankful to have been a sponsor of his um, for the month of June. To be an official sponsor and to do that, and then I continue to still support him and sponsor him in a uh, I guess in a non official way, as I did it in June, but I still help him a lot grow his channel, and he helps me grow my channel. Um, so that's it's a win-win, right? He helps me grow, and I help him grow as well too. So when it comes to that, so I know he's got like about 51 and a half thousand subscribers. So he's doing really well. He's doing really, really well when it comes to growing and things of that. So, um, but yeah, but again, yeah, we help each other, and that's what's about. It's like I'm trying to help you grow, chasing for a cause. So, um, it's the same. It is the same, type of ordeal. So, and that's what it should be. Us on it as not just in uh, the weather community, but in the YouTube community, in the streaming community, whatever it may be. Um, we have to help each other grow, and you can't be afraid of somebody outperforming you or performing better than you. You cannot be afraid of that. You can't be afraid of competition. You can't be. You have to be confident in your skills, confident in your talents, that people will come to you, people will relate to you. So you can't be afraid of failure, you can't be afraid of somebody doing better than you. So um, that's why on my channel, that's why I say, hey, promote yourself, do what you have to do, promote yourself. That's cool. I'm not afraid of you. um, I'm not afraid of you outperforming me. I'm not afraid of you, becoming bigger than me, or having more subscribers than me. If that's what it is, that's fine with me. That's great. But I'm confident in my skills. I'm confident in my talents. I'm confident in my professionalism. I'm confident in how I, relate to people, and how I relate, to my audience. I'm confident in all that. So, um, when it comes to that. Um, so that's why I don't lack confidence in that area. I'm like, hey, it is. Again, and it's not being self-centered, or it's not being whatever else. But I'm confident to. I know my skills. I know my talents. I know my worth. I know what I'm worth. I know what I can bring to the table, and how I can expand that and grow and scale my my platform and everything. So, and it's awesome. So, but yeah, so you just got to be, you have to be secure. You have to be, you have to be, again, secure in your talents, and just understand your worth that you can bring to that. So, uh, when it comes to that, Debbie just said something. What Debbie say here? Let me see what Debbie said. Just like John McKinley, let's John Boy borrow his mods because John McKinley trusts his mods with John. Yes, he does. He's the one who recommended all you guys. He said, "Hey, utilize my mods, use my mods. And I was like, all right, let's see if they want to, you know. So, um, but again, he recommended all of you, you know. So, um, obviously he trusts you guys, and if he trusts you guys, you know, I trust you guys. So, um, you know, so that's so you guys come highly recommended. So, I haven't seen Rachel in here in a while, so I hope Rachel's doing good. But I have not seen her. She's usually in here quite often, but I have not seen her for a while. But again, hopefully everything is all good with Rachel Singleton. She's awesome. Lisa's usually in here as well. I haven't seen Lisa for a couple of days. Hopefully she's doing good as well too. But a couple mods I've never seen really in here ever. So like I've never seen. So there are some mods that like you guys are what I call the usual suspects, the regulars, right? But there are some mods who aren't in here a lot of the times. Like God Struggler has never ever been in here, and that's fine. I mean, he doesn't have to be. If he doesn't want to watch me, he doesn't want to watch me. That's fine. David Tokar has been in here a few times, which has been awesome. Echo the Shark has never been in here, or at least has never made herself known in here. So that's another one that hasn't been in here. I think he's got Court the Brave. She's never been in here. Jen, was it Jen or Zen Jen or something? I think it's Zen Jen or something. She's never been in here. Beyond WX, I think has never been in here. I think who else has not really been? Stimpy Cole, I think it was a Stimpy Cole or something like that. Uh, uh, and then we got oh nice. I have not seen K KJACWX for a long time. So glad that you are here. Um, Very thankful that K I just say KJACWX. For those of you who don't know, she is a strong sister in Christ. She has basically been here since the beginning as well too. When I first started out streaming, she is also a mod for Max Velocity. So very great stuff from. I'm just gonna say KJ. So hopefully that's okay. This is a KJ. So but yeah, but otherwise, very thankful. So, um, very thankful to see you in here. But yeah, but again, to just recap what I was talking about, yeah. So like a lot of you guys are obviously the regulars, and that's awesome. I love, obviously love having you guys in here. But there are some people from some mods from Pastor John's streams who don't either watch or they don't want to or they don't enjoy it or whatever it is, and that's fine. Um, so uh, when it comes to that, so because again, it doesn't hurt my feelings if people watch me or not. I'm confident again. I'm confident in my skills and everything else, and I know that, and I'm not naive. I know that you know, my live streams and stuff just isn't going to be for everybody. I mean, I understand it. Not everybody's going to. It's just like, if people watch Ryan Hall, y'all, he's not going to be for everybody. People watch Max Velocity, he's not going to be for everybody. People watch, whomever else. People watch Mr. Beast, he's not going to be for everybody. So, and I'm not naive to that. I know that I cannot please everybody. No, that is a naive way to think. Is to think that I can please everybody. That's not going to happen. So, it just takes maturity, and it takes to understand that what comes along with the territory. So, the people that want to be here will be here when it comes to that. So, um, and I'm thankful for everybody who's here. I'm thankful for the almost 3,800 subscribers on YouTube. I'm thankful for everybody who watches on Facebook and who comments and everybody who watches on Twitch and on Kick. And I'm just thankful that the good Lord has given me a platform and it's growing. It's a growing platform. So I'm very thankful for that. So because normally normally I'm in the corporate world. Like I like if you were here last night, I mentioned about during our fireside chat after we talked about Heat Dome and Heat Wave and all the other good heat stuff yesterday. Normally, I'm in aerospace. I work in aerospace, an executive in aerospace. That's where I come from. So I I have a master's. I have two master's degrees, and one in business MBA, and then another master's in supply chain. So that's normally what I'm doing. But this is a new adventure. I got sick last year, so all of that, not able to work, anything like that, and so now here I am, doing this. So, but if you would have asked me, a year and a half ago, before I got sick, whatever and stuff, I definitely don't think I would have saw myself doing this. But I'm very thankful that I'm doing this, and I'm very thankful for all of you. I really am. Let's jump back into uh, looks like we had a severe thunderstorm warning pop up. So let's go to if I after I get off outlooks here, let's go to radar. Jump me to the nearest radar. So it looks like we have a new severe thunderstorm warning here. Thank you, Sonia. Thank you, Libby. Yes. Thank you for all that. Yeah. Um, yeah. Thank you for all that. I really do appreciate that. So, um, I'm thankful. I'll jump into this real quick here. Then I'll tell you about um, this. But yeah, let me dive into this real quick. So, just south of Forsyth, Montana, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning, and this is considerable, and it looks like it's going to be for hail. If I just had to guess, I haven't looked at it yet, but we're talking about 68 dBz. 68 dBz. Yeah, we're talking probably 1.5 inch to 1.75 inch hail. If I just have to go and look, if I just go and look here, let me see. It's pretty close. 1.25 inch. So all this is actually going to be considerable for wind, 70-mile-per-hour winds. So if you are in Rosebud County, Montana, if you are just south of 94, I-94, Interstate 94, just south of Forsyth, and including the whole town of Forsyth, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm. So please take shelter. Please take the prepared cautions that you can. Please do that. So let's take a look at velocity. Let's see what velocity has going. And again, it's good to see everybody in here. KJAC, thank you so much for popping in here and showing back up. I appreciate that so much. When it comes to that, so thank you so much. Thank you so much for being a sister in Christ. Everything. So very appreciative of that. So appreciative of everybody. I am. So, and there's a lot of people who lurk and they don't talk or say anything. So, and again, thank you to all of you. Thank you to all the lurkers who just lurk in here, and that's cool. I appreciate that. That's awesome. So let's look at velocity. What is it? Okay. That's all jacked up. Sometimes radar sites don't want to act right sometimes. So, um, with all of the um, what do you want to call it? The best data that we have, the best technology that we have, sometimes stuff just does not work properly at all. So, um, but nonetheless, it's probably because it's not. Well, how far is it away from the radar? too far. But nonetheless, there's nothing on velocity that's showing anything. No rotation, so no need to look at. Um, so what we're looking at here is yes. So 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1.25 inch, um, 1.25 inch hail. So if you are in, again, if you are in Montana, Rosebud County, Montana, you are in this, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm. 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1.25 inch hail. So this is what is called a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. So if the winds get clocked up to 80 mile per hour, they will throw on a destructive tag for that. Or if the hail gets bigger, or if the hail gets larger, they will also throw on a destructive tag for that. So, but again, nonetheless, if you are in Montana, you have a severe thunderstorm warning, and that goes for another 37 minutes. So that will expire. That is set to expire as soon as it clicks in here at 12:30 local time, Central Daylight Time. So that is the only storm out there of severe warning right now. So hey, Julie says W lurkers, yes. W lurkers. Lurkers are just as important as everybody else who comments all the time and everything else. So I just appreciate people in here lurking. People in here just might have me on the TV or on their phone, and and they might have 4 other streams pulled up. I'm glad to just be a part of part of that. So um, so gotta be gotta be appreciative of everybody and everything. So but yes, very true what you said, Sonia. Very, very true. So thank you for that. But yes, I'm very blessed to do all this. Very blessed to have, tons of support, and because you really need to find people. You got to find people who support you, right? But who support you uh, truthfully, and who support you, to be there for you. So um, and people who can you need really honest feedback. And you got to be, especially when it comes to, and I'm talking about just not this, but everything in life, right? You got to be able to take constructive criticism. You got to be able to take the feedback and take it and to get better, and not not take offense to it. You got to be able to have thick skin, and that's how we get better, is being able to transparently talk, and help one another to grow one another. And again, that's all part of, like, but that's why my pretty much my favorite verse in the Bible, is Proverbs 27:17. About sharpening, right? Iron sharpens iron, right? So, gotta sharpen each other, and sometimes there'll be some friction in that sharpening, but it's very, very good to make sure that we are sharpening each other. So when it comes to that, I am doing excellent. KJ, I appreciate that. Definitely appreciate that. Thank you for again being here from the beginning. Very, very thankful for that. But I'm doing very well. So um, every day, just continuing to get better every day, to just to make the best and most out of each day, right? So um, like yesterday. Yesterday was fun. Me and my beautiful wife, we put up, we put a trampoline together, for everybody, but mainly for our son, and so that was a lot of fun. But if you were here, anybody was here from my live education last night, like I said, I do not recommend putting a trampoline together when it's like 105 degrees outside. So yeah, definitely, I don't recommend that. Um, when I say hot, that was beyond hot. So, to say the least. But yes, I am. Yes, doing great. I am blessed. Um, Very blessed, to have this weather community, but not just to have the weather community, but to have, you know, just this type of community to talk and to be able to be open with each other, right? And so I consider this more than just a weather community. This is a community of brothers and sisters and family members and things like that. So so to me, it goes beyond just the weather side of things. And again, like most people will know, my main number one goal of my whole platform is to spread the gospel of Jesus Christ, is to grow His kingdom, is to lead people to Him so He can save them. So uh, that. So, but when it comes to that, so thank you, Sonia. I appreciate that. Yes. I always try my best to always pay the compliment by doing that. So by calling her my beautiful wife, my strong wife, my you know um, whatever adjective, whatever else you want to say. I just always try to give her that recognition. So when it comes to that, so um, but yeah, it's very yeah. Welcome. Love you. Okay, I love you. But yeah, give me 1 second here. So, uh, but yeah, like I said, I consider this, um, of course, it's a community. It's a weather community, but it's a community of oh, tornado warning. Let me jump down there. You just never know what's going to happen. So let's see what's happening here. As you can see, we got the hook. Got a little bit of hook going on here. So rotation is going to be right back in here. Let's go look at velocity. So yep, you can see the red and greens right here together. So remember, green is going towards the radar, and red is going away from the radar. And you can see how this green is kind of wrapped around a little bit. So this is where the rotation is right here. So yes, we do have some radar indicated rotation right here. Um, so if you are in Leakey, Texas, if you are in Beale County, Texas, please take cover and shelter immediately. Um, so please take shelter there. If you are in Leakey, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Leakey, Texas. I'm not gonna know. If you guys do know how to pronounce it, please let me know in the comments. If you are in Leakey, if you are around Camp Wood, Texas, again, if you're in Beale County, Texas, you are underneath a tornado warning. Again, this is radar indicated, and as you can see here, we do have a very strong couplet right here. We do have indication. We got the reds and greens right next to each other, and again, this is showing a good sign of rotation right here. So, um, so let's jump over to correlation coefficient to see if we have anything down on the ground at all. Because this doesn't look like it's down yet, but what's up, buddy? I thought you were gonna bet one. Yeah. It didn't come through. Do it again. Okay. Sorry about that. So, um, but yes. So we do have some pretty good strong indication here. Yes, and now we got even brighter here. Now we got a 67 mile per hour going away from the radar. So let's jump over to CC real quick. Um, oh, this is. Oh yeah. So we got a good CC drop there. A really strong CC drop right here. So this to me, so coupled with that right there, coupled with let's go back to velocity here. Um, once I figure out how to get there, it is. Let's go back to velocity. Yes, so I do believe this is going to get confirmed here. This looks like to me that this is going to get confirmed here shortly. Um, this has all indications that it is either down or it's about to be down on the ground here. So definitely, I do believe this is going to get upgraded to either observed or confirmed. Um, when it comes, oh, did we get? See if they, yeah, still showing some good rotation. Showing back to reflectivity. Yep, still has got some good rotation down here. Right, it's gonna be right in here. So see how it's got a nice. It does have a nice hook on it. Does have a nice hook echo to it. So I do believe that this is, from what I see. Again, this is just from what I see. I from marrying up. Remember, it's we're marrying up these three radar products. So again, we're marrying up reflectivity, we are marrying up velocity, and we're marrying up correlation coefficient. So after marrying all these up, I do believe this is going to get upgraded. So either to observed or to radar confirmed, either one. We'll have to see for this next couple scans. See this gets a little bit brighter right here, but there is definitely some rotation right in here. There's definitely some good rotation right in here. So when it comes to that, so let's go back to correlation coefficient. Yeah, there's a little bit of CC drop still. So let's go check back on velocity, see what velocity is telling us. Thank you, KJ. Thank you so much. Hey, I really do appreciate you being in here. God bless you and your husband and your family. So I hope that you guys are all having a great time this summer. But nonetheless, God bless you and thank you so much for being in here. Highly, highly appreciate it. Thank you so much. So highly appreciate it. So we jump back in here. We do got a little bit of bright here that's coming out. So we got about 40. We're about maxed out here at about or the max is about 46 miles per hour going away. we still don't have a lot of bright green here, but we still do have some rotation uh, going around here. So as you can see, green going towards, red is bouncing away, and you can see a little bit of a rotation right through here. So when it comes to that, yeah, but so again, if you are in, and we do have a good hook echo still on reflectivity, but again, just because there is a hook echo on reflectivity, that does not mean. Okay, give me give me 1 second, okay? Give me 1 second, guys. Here. Okay, John Boy. Okay, thank you guys for that. I had to take care of my John Boy Jr., my awesome uh, son. He is a rock star. Um, but nonetheless, so so what we're looking at here, we're still looking at a pretty good defined echo here. But again, just because we have a hook echo on reflectivity, that does not tell us if we have any rotation or anything like that. That's why we have to utilize velocity to really to show us what is going on there. So go back to velocity again. And this is looking a little bit more disorganized now. Um, so it looks like still some a little bit of rotation, but it's very broad in a sense. So, but again, if you're in Leaky, Texas, please take cover. If you are in um, any other cities around here, Camp Wood. There's no other cities around here. Okay, but if you are around West Ranch Road 337. If you are. Yep, if you're around, yep, Texas Highway 337, you are in the path of this. If you're in Leaky, you are in the path of this as well. So, again, what do we have going on here? We have a radar indicated tornado warning that lasts for another 35 minutes. And again, it is still radar indicated. As we can see, there is still some rotation in here, but it is pretty broad here. So now we got the reds going away here and away here and up here. So up here towards the radar site. So the green is going towards it. So let's look at let's go back and look at any type of CC. See if we have any correlation coefficient that's showing anything out of the ordinary. And I still don't. There still is. I mean, we still got a little bit of a. Yeah. So just nothing though that is sticking out. So let's go back to reflectivity. So there's still a little bit of a hook echo there, but it's not quite as prominent as it was just earlier, a little bit earlier. So again, tornado warning here for Beale County, Texas. So take it very seriously. You are also underneath a flash flood warning. So you are getting double whammied right now when it comes to warnings. You have a tornado warning and you have a flash flood warning. So if you hear the sirens going off, please take that very seriously, and please get to your safe spot, your safe place. So again, this does seem to be out over rural areas. It's not even giving. Oh, they did give me a road, but what do we have here? If you are, come on, map. Slow down. If you are around Caprock Ranch Road in Beale County, you are in the path of this tornado warned storm. So it looks like we have a bunch of road networks that don't even connect hardly. So here, so this hopefully this is a rural area that is out here. So let's zoom out a little bit and let's put this into motion and see what it is showing. So how it has transpired. So so that's how it starts. So it's basically it's moving in almost a due north direction. A little bit of east, but almost a due north direction. So let's see what the storm or what the NWS SPC says. They say it's moving northeast at 15 miles per hour, which is basically almost moving due north as we just replayed the loop. I was saying Beale County. I'm sorry. That's Riel County. Sorry about that. That's Riel County or Real County, in Texas. Apologize for that. So definitely take shelter. Definitely take it very seriously. Again, this storm though is only moving at 15 miles per hour, so pretty stationary itself. But again, it is still radar indicated, but nonetheless, like I've always say and always will say, is it does not matter. Just treat it like it has been confirmed or that it has been observed. So, but nonetheless, so oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. So if we utilize the storm tracker, let me put this out in the general direction. Let's go to change the speed here. I'm moving at 15 miles per hour. So it'll basically, if it stays on this pathway, it basically won't be towards the leaky area and for about another 30 minutes or so roughly. So right around 12:45ish, 12:40, 12:45ish. That's when it's looking like it will come into the leaky area if it stays on this course, if it stays at about 15 miles per hour. So again, looking to come into the leaky region close to 12:40, 12:45 time. So, and on its current trek of north and east. So, although to me it's moving just due north. That's how the latest scan is basically looking. But nonetheless, nonetheless, be on the lookout there in Leakey, Texas, when it comes to that. Um, so very awesome um, that you guys are all here. Thank you guys. You guys are so awesome. Um, and listening to me provide coverage, live severe weather coverage tonight. Very appreciative of that. But as you can see, they have shrunk the tornado warning. But again, take this very serious here near Leakey, Texas, which is Rio County, Texas, or Rio County, Texas. Uh, so take it very seriously. And if you're in Montana, if you're in Rosebud County, Montana, you do have a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. But again, take this tornado warning serious in Rio County, Texas, which you are also underneath a flood warning in Texas as well. So it looks like it's trying to jot back out again a little bit. So velocity is still showing broad rotation. See if we have any CC, any big CC drops. Nothing. Nothing that let's see here. Well, we got a little point. Looking for more of these pixels to be around close to the same uh, correlation. So a little bit right in here, but let's go back to the reflectivity. And reflectivity is saying, so again, some broad rotation, but to me, I don't think there's enough to confirm or say that this is on the ground. But again, you just never know because the radar can only do so much. So, again, if you're just joining, thank you for joining in here. John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Thank you for trusting in me to deliver you accurate, trustworthy, honest, severe live weather coverage and weather education as well. You guys are very awesome, like I always say, and I will say that all the time because you guys are. Thank you to everybody who is watching on Twitch. Thank you to everybody who's watching on YouTube. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Facebook, and thank you to everybody who's watching on Kick. You guys are awesome. You guys make this happen. So again, very awesome to have all of you in here, and to just be spending time, and again to put your trust and your time in me. I'm very thankful for that. So when I know there are other people who do things exactly like I do here, so very thankful for that. So very thankful. You guys are amazing. So again, if you're just tuning in, to the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education, we are honed in on a tornado warning in Rio County, Texas. So again, if you are in Rio County, Texas, please take this tornado warning seriously. Looks like we have looks like Esther. Thank you very much, Esther Cortez, for being here. Thank you for commenting, for being a part of the chat. Appreciate you tuning in. Hopefully you enjoy my content, and hopefully that you are learning also too along the way. And so thank you very much, Esther, for being in here. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. So But let's jump back in. So again, we got a little bit of a hook here still going on. So again, if you're new at reading radar, or if you're uh, new at, again, look, or you just need a refresher or whatever it may be. So what we're looking for here, right, when it comes to radar, we're looking for a hook to form, um, and the broadest, the 60,000 foot view sense of it, right? So we're looking for a hook. So it's got it's ingesting some of some inflow coming around here, um, but it's hooking here because that's exactly what it's doing. It's sucking in inflow air, warm air, moist air to keep it, that's helping with spin. It's helping with lift, helping with instability and moisture, right? So remember those four things, remember, that we have talked about many times. SLIM is the acronym: spin, lift, instability, and moisture. So SLIM is the acronym that we need. So spin is going to be the wind shear. Lift we can get from different boundaries and cold fronts and other fronts and things like that. Instability we get from CAPE, and moisture we get from dew points and humidity and things like that. So SLIM is the acronym. But let's jump back in. Let's look at velocity here. So I'm interested to see what velocity looks at about right in this section here. Let's look at velocity here. See what velocity shows. So again, we'll be looking about right in here. And again, we do have the green and the red right next to each other. So it looks like, again, like it's trying to get a little bit more organized and a little bit stronger here. So a little bit more tighter when it comes to the rotation. Because again, what are we looking for here on velocity? Well, we're looking for definitely greens and reds touching each other. That means the winds are that radar is picking up the winds going towards it, and the wind is picking up the wind going away from it. So it's basically picking it up in a circular motion. So that's what we're looking for right here. We are looking for these to be touching each other. That is what gives us a really good indication that there is rotation. When they start to break up, like you just see now on the newest scan, when they start to break up, it necessarily can start to mean that it is trying to weaken, and that it's uh, the spin is not quite as strong as it once was. It's not the rotation is not quite as strong as it once was. But again, like I always tell people and teach people as well too, radar can sometimes be deceiving. So you just have to understand what could possibly be going underneath all of this radar that we're looking at. But again, so we got some greens here. The reds have kind of gone away. Um, so there's not much gate to gate wind shear here or nothing like that. So when it comes to that, so no other bright greens around. And if we marry it up on the reflectivity, as you can see, again, this hook is it's down here. So this is where all of the, if there was a tornado, it's going to be right here in this section, as you can see on this newest scan right here. So if we go into the correlation coefficient, again, we're talking about right around in this section here. This is where we would be looking at for a CC drop. This is where we would be looking at if this tornado was on the ground, it would be doing damage and picking up things, and it'd be picking up building, or it'd be picking up debris and tossing it, and then the radar would go, whoa, wait a second, that's different from a raindrop, that's different from hail, and then it would assign it a much lower correlation coefficient. So that's why we have what's known as correlation coefficient drop, or what's known as a CC drop. So again, the radar assigns correlation, or assigns coefficient numbers, and they're all like related to each other. So like raindrops get the same coefficient, hail gets the same coefficient. So when That's why when you look at correlation coefficient and you see raindrops and hail, it'll be like 99, 98. Because that's the number that's assigned, and that's what it goes. So that's what you will see, majority of the time. But when you start seeing things in the air like cars or roofs or shingles or, 2x4s and trees, then it will assign that a way much lower number. So you can look at it and easily identify and say, whoa, that is definitely not supposed to be there around everything else. So now, there are things that do get in the way, just natural things that get in the way, like birds. Birds will give you a CC drop. Uh, you know, uh, other things as well can give you a CC drop, but a lot of times, mainly birds will give you a CC drop. Um, so then that's why we have to marry up the hook with the CC drop, and then that's how we can go. Oh, that's the tornado doing damage, and then that's when we get what's called a debris ball. That's what that's called. But nonetheless, let's get back into velocity here. So it still has slight rotation right in this area here. And then if we go to coefficient, we have then if we look at, and there's nothing that is, I mean, we have a little bit here, but there's nothing else besides that is showing. There's not enough. There's not enough um, to be showing that. So let's go back into the velocity, or sorry, reflectivity, and see what reflectivity. Reflectivity is still showing a decent hook. Again, the tornado is still radar indicated. 16 minutes until this tornado warning is allowed to expire. But again, they can do whatever they want. They can allow it. They can have it expire whenever they want to. But it's just for at least the bare minimum. Oh, I'm sorry. The maximum would be 16 minutes. So, um, and then they either re-extend it or whatever else. So, um, but nonetheless, so Julie Rios says Paige and Bryce have been covering the floods in Texas. Yes, they have. For those of you guys who don't know, that's a good point. Julie is talking about Tornado Pagey and her, I believe, husband or fiance. I can't remember. Bryce. Um, that's what she's talking about. So if you are not subscribed to them on YouTube or other socials, please subscribe to Tornado Pagey and Bryce. A lot of great work from them, and they are also part of the Weatherfront family, just like just like Storm Chaser John McKinney is. So they are with Weatherfront. And you can find them in here. And I actually saw them in here earlier. Uh, when they were chasing the floods earlier today, or um, when they were yes, doing severe weather coverage down there and chasing floods down there. So Leaky, again, go back to Leaky, Texas here. It looks like Leaky, Texas. Looks like the storm is going to pass off to your north west. So if you are again, if you are anywhere to the west of Leaky on West Ranch Road 337, you are in the direct path of this tornado warned storm. So unless something severely changes here, I don't see them extending this one. They might just out of precaution. It might just be uh, a precaution warning. But I don't really see the warning getting extended out. unless something really changes. And this latest scan does show maybe a little bit more ingestion here. But let's go and check out. Let's go check out velocity and let's go check out velocity and we'll check out CC. So let's go see what those are telling us. Um, so let's jump in to the velocity. Okay, so yes, we do have, again, you can see how it kind of jotted out a little bit more. It looks like it was trying to intensify, and it has intensified a little bit. So we do have a little bit of stronger rotation right here now again. So right in this path right here, and this is what marries up with the reflectivity. So we do have um, pretty decent rotation right through here. And again, like you always hear me say, green means it's going towards the radar. So wherever that radar site is at, the green will always be pointed towards that radar. The reds are going away from the radar. So how do we read it? Well, we look at the wind that's coming at it. We look at the wind that's going away. So then we can look at, say, okay, well, we got, some bright pinks here that's married up with the green. Got some greens here touching the red. So again, that is indicating that the air is circling, that the air is rotating. So that is how, an overview of how to read velocity for that. So again, we're looking at the green and reds being together, and now it just broke back. And now it just broke back up again on the latest scan. So if we go back to reflectivity, this thing's like, thank you, Sonia, for that. Thank you, Libby, for that as well. Yeah, so again, it is trying to get a defined hook right here, but there's nothing on the CC and nothing on uh, the velocity that is showing um, anything about it being confirmed or going to be observed. There's still rotation, but again, now it's getting more broad and more weak again, according to this current scan. But the next scan that comes in, it might be showing it getting stronger. So let's jump over to CC, see what CC is showing, and so this little is 0.76. It's all by itself though. Don't see anything else to, yeah, don't see anything else. If we marry that up with, that, yeah, so it's still, um, it's still going to be radar indicated. I still got 10 minutes left, so again, if you are in Real County, Texas, you are underneath a tornado warning for the next 10 minutes. So if you are close to Leakey, Texas, please take shelter immediately, and please remain in your shelter and safe place until the tornado warning polygon has lifted or has been allowed to expire. So again, um, this storm is moving in a general north to northeast direction. It is starting to try to pick up another hook echo down here on radar. So we will go back and look at the scan here to see if it has gotten stronger again, because it keeps trying to get stronger, then it'll get weaker, then it'll get stronger, then it'll get weaker. But it's trying. It is trying. So let's go back to the data. The data does not lie. So again, so for velocity, we're going to be looking in right around in this section, right around in here to see what velocity is looking like right around in here. So again, now we got, okay, so we got we got a little bit of bright green here. So that's indication that it's getting stronger, that it's getting a little bit stronger. And then uh, we still don't have the red though and the green butted up like with each other and bright and very bright. So it's still though it is still rotating. There is still rotation. But besides that, and you can tell the rotation here as the green comes back a little bit here, and it's obviously pointed away, or it's pointed towards the radar, and the red here is pointed away from the radar. So, but nonetheless, we'll see what this next velocity scan looks like, because this green got brighter on this latest scan. So wait for this. We'll hang out here on the velocity here and see what velocity looks like on the next scan. But it does look like it is trying to intensify at least a little bit again. And here it comes again on the newest scan. So again, now we do got green and red touching each other. So you can see, so we definitely do have some, again, some rotation. Again here, so again, it looks like it has gotten a little bit stronger here. So, or it is trying to intensify. The circulation has gotten a little bit tighter. It still is broad rotation, but it has gotten a little bit tighter. So let's go back to reflectivity. And you can see reflectivity is showing again a pretty good size. It's making a good echo or a hook echo here. Let's go back to or now let's jump into correlation coefficient and see what correlation coefficient is picking up. So correlation coefficient is not, well, no, that's not it. That's not enough. So correlation coefficient still not picking up anything. So again, I don't see anything down on the ground. I don't see anything from radar from the radar that would say that this is down on the ground. So again, but again, if you are in this polygon, if you are in if you are northwest of Leakey, Texas, if you are in Real County, Texas, please take this polygon, this tornado warning seriously, and always respect the polygon. So let's go back to reflectivity and see what reflectivity is showing. So reflectivity is still showing a decent hook. It doesn't have a well notch though. It doesn't seem to have that well-defined inflow. Now it could be rain wrapped, possibly, but to me, there's still nothing down on the ground. And again, it is still radar indicated. So again, if you're just joining in here, we are looking at here in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab plus Education. We are taking a look at the tornado warning in Real County, Texas. Just to the northwest of Leakey, Texas. Again, if you are in the path, please respect the polygon. Please respect the warning. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Facebook. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Kick. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Twitch, and thank you to everybody who's watching on YouTube. You guys are all awesome. You guys make this happen. You guys are awesome. And again, yes, everything that I do is to help you guys get better, help myself get better. So it's a win-win situation for both of us, for all of us. But again, very thankful that you are here. And if this is your first time here in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab plus Education Thank you for being here. Thank you for giving me your time. Thank you for allowing me to do what I do. Thank you again for giving me a chance to um, provide you with raw, transparent, and trustworthy information and accurate information when it comes to severe weather coverage and live weather education. So, again, what are we looking at here? We are looking at a radar indicated uh, tornado warning. So, tornado warnings, when they come out in different forms: radar indicated, radar confirmed, observed. So there will be different lingo and different um, there when it comes to that on how what the source is. So it's the source of where the tornado warning comes from. So the source will come from radar, or the source will come from a visual on the ground, or things like that. So you'll either see radar indicated, radar confirmed, or you'll see observed. So when it comes to that, so but nonetheless, whatever source that it comes from, just know and respect it, and just know that take it as if there is a tornado down on the ground, because you don't ever want to let your guard down. So, but again, uh, sometimes when people just hear radar indicated, they think, oh, okay, it's just radar indicated. It has not been observed yet. It has not been confirmed yet. But again, remember, radar is limited. So even though it says radar indicated, that does not mean that it actually might not be on the ground. So again, radar has limitations. Uh, and the further that we see the storm from the radar site, the more of the limitations that we have. So um, again, that's just how radar works. That's how the curvature of the Earth works. So, so again, the further away a storm is from the radar site, the further that the radar beam is scanning up in the storm. So, again, radar has limitations. So again, radar indicated. Treat that as if it is confirmed or if it is observed. So when it comes to that. So nonetheless, looks like this. We got 1 minute left on this tornado warning. Let me check to see. Let me think. Let me see if there's any indication that this might get extended. Let's check it out. It looks like it's actually losing some of its luster. So let's go back in and take a look. So yeah, it's very disorganized. Very, very disorganized now. Um, Maybe slight rotation, but nothing very broad. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, it's. I don't think they're going to extend this out. So nothing on the CC where we're seeing that. So yeah, there's nothing to me that says they will extend this out. But again, I am not the weather authority. Um, I can only provide you with the information that I see, what I see on here. So what I see is them allowing this to expire. So, um, but we will give it. Let's see if they actually take it away. Let's see if they put out anything different. So it did expire. And there it goes. Yep. So no more tornado warnings in Texas, and no more tornado warnings. Um, no more tornado warnings in the United States. So that's a great thing. So we don't have any severe thunderstorm warnings. We don't have any tornado warnings. We have 11 flash flood warnings, which again, take very, very seriously. Flash flooding can cause a lot of damage, as we know. So again, treat flash flooding very seriously. We do have two, as we like to call them in the weather community, dollar store warnings. Which dollar store warnings, which means they're called SWSs, which are special weather statements. They basically come out in lieu of severe thunderstorm warnings. They're just a statement that says, oh, there might be um, um, there might be like 40 mile per hour winds and everything else, and some of that. So if you're not familiar with what a special weather statement is, it's called a SWS when it comes to that. So let me see. I do see Tornado Pagey here. Let me see if she's like actually on. No, she's not actually. You can't. She's not actually live. So. Um, But that'd been cool if she was live. So, but nonetheless, thank you. Looks like Sonia. Thank you, Sonia, very much. Appreciate you. Like always. Such great to always see you in here, and great for you to be a part of this community. So thank you so much. Again, for all of your support and encouragement. God bless you. Thank you very much. So appreciate that. But yeah, it looks like Tornado Pagey is up here in Junction, Texas, it looks like. And again, if you don't know who Tornado Pagey is, uh, severe weather, storm chaser. Her and her, I believe I can't remember again, a husband or fiance or whomever. But she does have a YouTube channel, and she goes by Tornado Pagey. Um, and you can find her again on YouTube. Let me see if she had her name on here. Yes, this is her YouTube name. Her YouTube name is, let me zoom in more. Her YouTube name is Tornado Pagey. So if you look on YouTube, you can find her name right there. So that's where you can find her on YouTube at. So uh, her and her fiance, husband, whomever, and Bryce. So uh, that's so again. If you have not subscribed to her on YouTube, please subscribe to her and Bryce on YouTube. But they are exclusive with Weatherfront. So if you want to see them inside of an app, you have to have Weatherfront. That's who they are exclusive with. When it comes to a weather app, obviously they have their YouTube channel, but exclusivity with Weatherfront. Just like if you wanted to see John McKinney, John McKinney has exclusivity with Weatherfront. So if you wanted to see Pastor John, you had to have Weatherfront if you want to follow him inside of an app. Um, and then his son Freddie is exclusive with WeatherWise. So if you want to watch Freddie inside of a weather app, you have to have WeatherWise in order to watch Freddie inside of that. Now, obviously, all these people have YouTube channels, but again, this is just when it comes to watching somebody inside of a weather app. Um, so other storm chasers that I know of with WeatherWise, Brandon Kopic is with WeatherWise. Adam Lucio is with WeatherWise. Corey Gherkin, I believe, is with WeatherWise. I'm trying to think of people just off the top of my head when it comes to that. And then there's Brad Arnold is with WeatherWise as well. So we got Weatherfront has got Pastor John McKinney, which is Storm Chaser John McKinney. Weatherfront also has Tornado Pagey. They also have Edgar O'Neill. Edgar O'Neill is another storm chaser who is exclusive with Weatherfront. And there's a couple more who I am missing out on, but those are kind of like the main big, mainstay names. And then Radar Mega also has exclusivity to certain storm chasers as well, like Connor Croft is with Radar Omega. And there's quite a few other big names who are with Radar Omega as well. So again, if you want to watch your favorite storm chaser, a lot of times they will be exclusive to. If you want to watch them inside of a weather app, you have to find which app they are exclusive to, whichever app they have a contract with that they work for, or that they help, that they work in partnership with. So there's also other weather apps too. There's Radar Scope, there is My Radar, there's Bam Weather. There's a ton, but nonetheless, the big dogs right now in the play in the field is WeatherWise, Radar Omega, and Weather Frontier, and I would also say Radar Scope is a big player in there as well. And My Radar, I think, is starting to become kind of become a big player as well. So again, and each app is competing for storm chasers. They're each trying to sign the largest and most well-known storm chasers, so they can so they can um so they can grow their platform. So when it comes to that, but again, let's just bounce in. We're just looking at the fact that um, there are no more tornado warnings. There are no more severe thunderstorm warnings. We do have a bunch of flash flood warnings, and we also do have some SWSs, some severe weather statements. So these are going to be out here in Montana, in Rosebud County, Montana. And again, this does not mean anything severe. This is just a special weather statement. And the other one is going to be off here in Idaho. And again, this is another special weather statement as well. So again, you will have special weather statements. You will have severe thunderstorm warnings. You will have tornado warnings. You will have advisories. You will have severe thunderstorm watches. You will have tornado watches, things of that nature. So you just gotta kind of know exactly what you are picking up on. So, but nonetheless, I am so thankful for all of you. I am now that since that we have pretty much gone silent, thankfully for the night. Doesn't look like if anything does pick up, it'll be in a very isolated sense, very isolated areas. If we come down here and look again, yeah, so things are just going to be in the very isolated areas. So, but with that being the case, I am going to sign off for the night. Thank you all for being here in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab. Hopefully you all enjoyed it. Hopefully you guys all learned something, and you all trusted me more with to provide the severe weather coverage, and to provide you with accurate, honest, raw, transparent, and trustworthy information. So thankful. I'm very thankful for all of you. Thank you to all of the mods. Thank you to everybody for being in here. Again, such a great pleasure. Just a great time to be able to provide you guys with live coverage. And again, thank you guys for trusting in me. Thank you guys for trusting in my talents and my skills, and again, just for being great supporters and great encouragers. So I appreciate that. So again, let me know if there's anything I can pray for you guys about. Let me know. Email me or anything else. Just how I can pray, or what I can be praying for you guys. Very blessed. Again, this platform, weather is secondary. The goal, as always, the main goal is to obviously spread the gospel of Jesus. So, but again, He allows all of this to happen, and very thankful and blessed again for all of you. You guys are amazing. You guys are all awesome. So thankful and so supportive for all of you. So again, thank you to everybody who is watching on Twitch. Thank you to everybody who's watching on YouTube. Thank you to everybody who is watching on Facebook. And thank you to everybody who's watching on Kick. You guys are all amazing. You guys are all awesome. You guys asked great questions. You guys had great chat in the comments. Very thankful for all of that. Again, thank you guys for putting your trust in me to provide you with storm coverage to keep you guys safe. So accurate, honest, trustworthy, and transparent, and raw information. So I highly appreciate that. So thank you to all of you again for being in here in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. You guys are all amazing. You guys all have a great night. You guys have a great day tomorrow. I do plan on live streaming again tomorrow. That is the plan. Uh, do have a great, pretty much have a great education live stream pretty much in mind already set up on what I plan on teaching tomorrow. But again, thank you to everybody. Very appreciative of all of you. Thank you to the mods. Thank you to everybody for still being in here. Is Omni still in here? Real quick before I go, is Omni still in here? Let me know, Omni, if you are still in here. I don't know if Omni is or not, and that's cool if not. I just wanted to see. So does anybody know if Omni is still in here? Thank you, Libby. Is Omni still in here? Maybe not. Maybe not. Not 100% sure. So, but nonetheless, that's cool then. That's fine. Not an issue at all. So, but nonetheless, again, you guys are all awesome. You guys make all this. You guys make all of this happen, and so thankful and blessed for all of you. So, again, thank you to all the mods. Thank you to everybody for being here. Thank you to everybody for being in the John Boy Severe Lab Plus Education. Hopefully, you guys learned something. Hopefully, you guys got accurate, honest, trustworthy information, and you guys enjoyed the live stream. So again, let me know if you have any comments, feedback, concerns, whatever it may be. But again, I hope you guys all have a great night. You guys all have a great day tomorrow. And again, the plan is to stream again tomorrow. That is the plan. So look forward for that. So, but nonetheless, thank you guys very much. You guys are all awesome. Thank you guys. I really highly appreciate all of you. So, and like always, be brave and let